If I had to pick one of these cars to take the win at Magione, I'd probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's got that legendary reputation, solid engineering, and a bit of racing history behind it. Plus, with its balance and power, it's probably going to outmaneuver some of these older classics on that twisty circuit. Honestly, some of these vintage beauties might look great parked at the cafe afterwards, but I think the Skyline's got the edge when it comes to racing. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you'd better hustle because the clock is ticking. You've got just a few moments left to make your decision before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your top pick. Oh wow! This is like a vintage car showdown with a twist. TD61's Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR is known for its power and agility, even in its classic days. It's like a grizzled old warrior with a lot of tricks up its sleeve. On the other hand, Grumpy Jarf's Austin Healey 3000 Mach-1e is a beautiful classic, but might struggle to keep up with the Skyline's modern muscle. I'm thinking the Skyline's got the edge here, just because of its more aggressive racing pedigree, but don't count out the charm and character of the Austin Healey. It'll be close, but I'd put my money on TD61 and that legendary Nissan. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Magione with the Vintage Slow Cars class. Yama Priest is starting on pole in a beautiful 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. Let's see how that classic handles the speed. While Kevin Ono has taken the lead right out of the gate, Yama Priest is holding strong in second place, and Pippi Langstrumpf is sitting comfortably in third. Let's see if they can keep those positions or if the AI has other plans. Apiyar Dope is climbing up to third place. Catgirl TM and Yasmin 196 are nose to nose for fifth. Maya and New for Life are locked in a close duel for ninth. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing nicely to the 14th place. Yam Chubby Panda and Relaxed View are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Rinok T4 is making a move up to the 16th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to third place. Maya is making a move up to 8th place. Hingle Kringleberry and Maya are nose to nose for 8th. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Looks like Maya and Hingle are neck and neck for that spot. Unstabil is closing in on Woo for Life and has cut the gap by a second and a half. That battle for 10th is heating up. Trihartria just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Yam Chubby Panda is closing in on 12th, and Unstabil is right behind them. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 12th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Yama Priest are nose to nose for second place. Mew for Life is creeping closer to me, shrinking the gap by a whole second and a bit. The vintage cars are slow and steady, but the track at Magione seems to favor some models over others. Expect close battles among the top and plenty of room for overtakes as these classics struggle with the corners. Yasmin 196 is gaining on Aperdope, closing the gap to just over a second. Maya is inching closer to Hingle Kringleberry, the gap shrinking nicely. Yam Chubby Panda has climbed one spot to 11th place. Yam Chubby Panda and New for Life are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Yasmin 196 is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Catgirl TM is climbing steadily to 5th. Dongertsona 3 is also on the move up to 6th. Yam Chubby Panda and Trihartriad are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Grampirarf is climbing up to 22nd. Rinok T4 is driving a 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 Ace EL, a luxury sedan with a powerful Vibe 8 engine. They're currently in 8th place, making a solid move up from 22nd. Looks like they're gaining ground fast. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Yama Priest and Pippi are still battling fiercely for 2nd. Maya is inching closer to Hingle Kringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yamchabi Panda is closing in on Trihartriad, cutting the gap by 1 second. Amy is climbing up to 14th place. Taite 61 is moving up to 17th spot. Donguts on 3 just sneaked into 5th place. Blanky Frankie and Taite 61 are nose to tail for 17th. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 5th place. Renok T4 and Unstable are nose to tail for 12th. Scuderia, Velosa and Relaxed View are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 15th. Taite 61 is closing the gap on Relaxed View by 1.2 seconds. Maya is slicing through the track, closing in on Dongers on 3 with a 1.9 second gap. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up the field, now in the 14th spot. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Wow. Wild Cave and Monona took the top spot again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess all those prehistoric training sessions paid off. Wow! Wild Cave and Nona took the victory. Congrats on that win, you definitely earned it. And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrom. With the fastest lap, you now get to claim the classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Looks like some vintage street car glory for you. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Bristol Motor Speedway is known as the Thunder Valley because of its unique concrete surface and high banked turns, which make it a real adrenaline rush for drivers. Interestingly, it's only about half a mile long, but it packs a punch with its steep banking and tight corners, making races here absolutely intense. Basically, it's like a roller coaster for cars, and I promise the AI drivers are feeling the thrill too. Hey everyone! Make sure to pick your car before time runs out. We wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the epic race. Hurry up, the countdown is almost over. Hey Faith! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you rejoin us for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright, both of these drivers are rocking some pretty slick machines, so it's gonna be a close call. The Porsche 911 Carrera S is known for its sharp handling and sporty edge, especially on a track like Bristol. But then again, the Jaguar XKRS is no slouch with its powerful engine and sleek design, so it might surprise us. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its agility and track-focused setup. But don't count out the Jaguar. It's got that wild card factor that could shake things up. We'll see who takes the lead, but honestly, this one could go either way. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bristol Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is LXGT. In a sleek 2015 Porsche 911 Carrera S looks like they've got a pretty sweet start up front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the pack will catch up. Alexinelli is taking an early lead. Celestia Linari is right behind in second, and Arayo Serial is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Henfatig is on the move, climbing to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Lithocarp is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 23rd. Lian Yashin is gaining ground fast, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 25th. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Billy is closing in on the top 10 after overtaking 3 cars. Ariu Serial is now in second, climbing 1 spot. Celestia Linari just overtook for 2nd place. Amy is trying to hold off Arayo Serial for 3rd. Looks like a close fight there. Jason Dashauer is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Official Class Live is also making moves, now in 20th after a similar surge. Amy is closing in on Celestia Linari, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Amy has just overtaken someone to move into 2nd place. LXXX28 and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Brando Buster is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. The fight for 2nd is heating up between Amy and Brando Buster. Brando Buster is making a move up to the top spot. XXX and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 1st place. Amy and LXXX are also locked in a close fight for 2nd. Wow, Brando Buster, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Brando Buster really showed those other cars how it's done. Congratulations. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Great job out there. Sure. Did you know that the Algarve track is often called the Serra track? Because of its stunning mountain and coastal scenery. It's like racing through a postcard, which is pretty awesome for anyone who loves a scenic drive even when they're just watching. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before the timer runs out, and let's see which AI-powered beast takes the lead. Hurry up, the race waits for no one. Alright. This is a classic showdown between two vintage race cars, the Surtees TS9 and the McLaren M19. Both have their quirks and unique strengths. The T9 has that historical charm, and might have a bit of an edge in handling due to its design, but the M19 is no slouch either, with that kind of raw power and aerodynamics. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards blaming Buddha in the McLaren. It's known for being a bit more aggressive on the straights, which could make all the difference on a track like Algarve. Still, don't count out Lien Yashin just yet. Vintage cars have a way of surprising us. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Algarve, and some bored Bowie is on pole and in 1971, March 7-11, Alfa Romeo. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. ER Spatial takes an early lead. Sembud Bowie is right behind in second, and Basketton V is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Blaming Buddha is making a move, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. It's Theraparis climbing fast, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, now in 9th after overtaking 5 cars. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jason Dashauer is also making moves, now in 14th after passing 4 cars. Billiscopeheim is gaining ground too, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is charging ahead, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Billiscopeheim is also climbing, moving into 16th place. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap to the leaders. Platinumera and Imobias are nose-to-nose for 18. Baskitten V and Maya are nose-to-tail for third place. Chizendashauer and Leonyoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Platinumera is climbing one spot to 18. Baskitten V is holding on to third place, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. New for life and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose for 5th, no room to breathe. Yamobius and Platinumera are swapping positions every lap. Chaos in the back. The Algarve's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying patient is key. Looks like the leaders are holding their positions while others struggle to find space. Lian Yashin just overtook Yongden Stortwu 102 to take 12th place. They're still battling hard for that spot. Telescope Bime and Rome Spider are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 1971 Lotus 72D. They're currently in the last quarter of the field, so the race isn't exactly a thrill ride for them so far. Imobius is driving a Surtees TS9 from 1971. They are currently in 8th place, so not bad, but definitely room to improve. Its Thera pair is driving a 1971 Lotus 72C. They're currently in 8th place, but with all these 99 laps, their race looks like a slow crawl, or maybe just a placeholder. Lian Yashin and the Critical Egg are neck and neck for 11th place. Telescope Bime and Rome Spider are fighting hard for 15th. Amy and Imobias are locked in a close scrap for 19th. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Looks like the battle for P2 is heating up. Sumbord Bowie and Maya are nose to tail. Next Boring Life is climbing to 20, and P19 is a close fight between Next Boring Life and Imobius. Rome Spider is just ahead of Chizendashauer in the fight for 14th place. Amy and Next Boring Life are locked in a close duel for 20th. Lian Yashin is racing a Surtees TS9 from 1971. She's currently in 9th place and has a fastest lap of just over 1 minute 50 seconds, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Wow, look at that! Yeah, Especial just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. Our special really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. They must be feeling pretty special right now. Looks like all that racing skill paid off big time. Great job to them for taking the top spot. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability because the charade is known for its tight turns and technical sections. A car that can stay glued to the road through those sharp bends will have a serious advantage. Power is important, but if the vehicle can't navigate the twist smoothly, all that speed won't matter much. So, agility and stability are the key players here. Alright, so we've got the classic battle of the vintage giants here. Rob Sizzle's Maserati is a beautiful beast, but it's also quite old, which might mean it's a bit more temperamental on the track. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry has the Mercedes-Benz 300 SL, a legendary car known for its speed and stability. Given the track is over 8 kilometers long, the Mercedes' more advanced aerodynamics and engineering might give it a slight edge in maintaining higher speeds. However, the Maserati's charm and raw power could shake things up if Rob Swizzle handles it just right. My money's on Hingle McCringleberry in the Mercedes, but don't count Rob Swizzle out just yet. It's vintage race magic. Anything can happen. Alright folks, Rob Swizzle is on pole today, driving a classic 1955 Maserati 300S, even though the class is for 1950 sports cars. Guess he's bringing a little extra vintage flair to the race at Charade. Let's see if that old school charm can give him an edge. Rob Sizzle has taken an early lead, followed closely by Willow Shrub in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up. Imus Gordon is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Asur Roni just nudged into 4th. Jabu is also making moves, grabbing 5th. The race is heating up. Amy is on a roll, climbing fast to 14th place. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping to 17th. Wild Cremonone is gaining ground, now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Maya is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Rob Swizzle is right behind, not giving up easily. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Mew for Life are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Rob Swizzle and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Wild Cave Manone and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are battling hard for 8th. Rob Swizzle takes the lead at the front. Willow Shrub climbs to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry moves into 3rd. The race is heating up. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to take ninth place. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrom and has chipped away almost 2 seconds from the gap. The vintage cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the 8-kilometer charade track is keeping the race tight. No big gaps yet, but the mix of cars might shake things up with some overtakes coming soon. Lian Yashin is driving a Maserati 450, which is known for its speed and agility. She's currently in the 12th place, so she's making a steady climb but still has some ground to cover. Wild Cavanone just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Wild Cavanone are nose-to-nose for 7. Meg's Boring Life is slicing into Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by a second. Ingun McCringleberry and Willow Shrub are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Meg's Boring Life just gained a spot and is now 8. Scuderia Velocia and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 9. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 7th place. New for Life is also moving up to 10th. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 10th. Well, look at that. Rob Sizzle just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Rob Swizzle really took that one, didn't they? Congratulations. Looks like all that virtual steering paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP has a mix of tight turns and fast sweeps. A car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly would give a huge advantage. Speed in a straight line is important too, but being able to maintain control through those winding sections will really make or break the race. So, a balanced setup with good agility would be my pick for the best performance here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices quick before we jump into the race and your favorite car gets left behind. Oh wow! This is a classic matchup. The McLaren MP44 is legendary for its dominance in 1988, thanks to its incredible speed and handling. On the other hand, the Zaxpeed 881, while a solid car, is probably not quite on the same level in terms of raw performance and aerodynamics. Given those details, I'd put my chips on Lian Yashin and the McLaren. It's got that extra edge that could make all the difference on a track like Logo Maggiore. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI racing, so I'll stay tuned and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP, and up front we've got Simple Markers in the pole position. They're on a classic 1988 McLaren MP44. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that vintage beauty handles the chaos. Simple Markers has taken the lead right out of the gate. Catgirl TM is holding strong in second place. Maho Chaos is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Madux FTF is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Catgirl TM has claimed the top spot. Amy is now in 5th, inching closer to the front. Vanonid 1857 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 8th place. Zachary TV is climbing to 12th, and Base Nazartwu is now in 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Neotexum and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Zachary TV is climbing up to 11th. Darregas is also making moves, now in 15th. Vanona 1857 and Maho Chaos are nose to nose for 3rd place. Nufa Life just snuck into the top 10, moving up 1 spot. Zachary TV is closing the gap on Ixnobotics, now only 1 second behind. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Mahokao is right behind her, battling for 3rd. Abonzi is climbing up to 15th, slowly but surely. Vanona 1857 is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Vanone 1857 are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. New for Life and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close duel for 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Neotexum are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Maya just slipped into 11th, inching closer. Stephen Brinkley is climbing to 22nd, not bad at all. Silhouette is driving a Ferrari F1 8788C, which is known for its sleek design and strong performance. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 21st place and not making much progress so far. Maya is climbing to 9th place. Abomzi and Pippi Langstrom are both making moves to 13th and 14th respectively. Looks like the race is heating up. Ario Serial is making a move, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Abomzi is closing the gap on Maldoxy CF, trimming it by 140 seconds. Lian Yeshin is climbing 2 spots to 26. Alex Hasnobrain is on a roll, climbing 10 places to reach the 15th position. Neotexum and Unconi Buddy are neck and neck fighting for 6th place. Sakurai TV is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11. Unconi Buddy is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her wonder if she left her coffee behind. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 11th place, probably chasing a snack. Abomzi is making a move to 13, maybe just trying to avoid the chaos behind. Vanone 1857 and Mahokaos are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya and Wu for Life are locked in a close fight for 9th. Fish to Husky just gained 1 spot and is now 18th. Vanone 1857 just snuck into 3rd place. Amy and Mahokas are still nose to nose for 4. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Berzamik 183 is climbing to 20th place. Stephen Brinkley is now 21st. Silhouette is catching up to 22nd. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wow, Catgirl TM, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Catgirl TM really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive race, and you definitely earned it. As for the next bit of news, Lian Yashin, you've snagged the fastest lap spot. That means you get to claim the legendary 1988 McLaren MP444. An iconic choice. Make sure to enjoy driving that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. It's designed to be a hypercar with incredible top speeds and aerodynamics. On a circuit like Goldenport, I imagine its raw power and speed would give it a significant edge. Plus, it's a modern beast built for speed, so I'd say it's a strong contender to take the win. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to choose the winning ride. Hurry up and make those selections. Oh! This is a classic matchup of modern precision versus vintage flair. The Porsche 911 Carrera S is a powerhouse with its sleek design and advanced tech, so it might have the edge in sheer speed and handling. On the other hand, the Spiker C8 Spider G2R is like a rare gem. Definitely more about style and character, but that might not be enough on the technical Goldenport circuit. My gut says the Porsche will probably take the lead, especially in a racing situation, but don't count out the Spiker's charm and maybe a surprise maneuver. Let's see if the vintage spirit can outpace the modern marvel today. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is sitting on pole in his shiny 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Are we about to witness some serious speed or what? Let's see if he can hold that lead. Maya is leading the race right now. Hingle McCringleberry is in second place, and Athena CNC is close behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Aussie 202 and Youngden Sister 802 are neck and neck for fourth place. Matthew Saurus Rex just climbed one spot to 9. Someone and Leon Yashin are locked in a close fight for 12th. Looks like someone just decided to skip the line and grab the lead. Maya and the other racer are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Aussie 2002 is climbing steadily, now in fourth place. Maya has just claimed the lead, moving into first place. Athena CNC is right behind in second. Aussie 202 has also gained a spot, now in third dish. The top three are shaping up nicely. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Matthew Saurus Rex is climbing to seventh. Kilo Juliet Delta is now in 8th. Amy is stuck in 15th and struggling to catch up. Lian Yishan just snatched the lead from 8 cars behind. Athena CNC is closing in fast, shaving off a second. Looks like a fierce battle for the top spot is brewing. Athena CNC and Lian Yishan are nose to nose at the front. Someone just gained 2 spots and is now in 14th place. Meanwhile, Someone and Chozeng's Coast are locked in a close fight for 13th. Athena CNC takes the lead, claiming first place. Maya is right behind, moving into second. Aussie 2 is climbing up to third. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Nonstop 2 and Zombush 86 are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Oaks Wolfie is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta, cutting the gap by a second. Someone just sneaked up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Aussie 2 is climbing to 2nd place. Zombush 86 is catching up to Maya and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is closing in on Youngenstor 202, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Youngenstor 202 is gaining on Zombush 86, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Someone is also sneaking up on Chozeng's Coast, same gap reduction. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 16th place. Kilo Juliet Delta just snuck past Matthewsaurus Rex to claim the 6th place. They're now nose to nose in a battle for that spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 5th place. Someone's catching up to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle Kringleberry are nose to nose for 16th. Looks like the gap is shrinking fast on Chozeng's Coast. Someone's got a serious appetite for catching up. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce scrap for the 16th spot. Who will blink first? Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 4th place. Zombush 86 and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for that position. Matthewsaurus Rex is also making moves, now in 6th. Well, look at that. Athena CNC just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. wow! Athena CNC really took the checkered flag. Great job dominating that race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations. Sure thing. Did you know that the JS Turbo GP track has a section so twisty and tricky? It's like they deliberately designed it to make even the most confident drivers second-guess their life choices. It's basically a roller coaster for cars, but thankfully without the screaming. Unless you count the AI screaming when they hit a wall. Hey everyone, the countdown's almost done. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Get those choices in before the race starts and see which AI driver ends up taking the crown. Don't miss out on fun. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Both cars are real gems from the late 60s, but they have such different vibes. The Chevy 2 Nova SS is known for its straightforward muscle car reputation and solid performance, especially in a straight line. On the other hand, the Corvair, with its rear engine layout, is a bit quirky, but could surprise us with some unexpected agility. Given the specs, I'd lean towards Hingle McCringleberry and his Nova SS. It's more likely to handle better and accelerate faster, especially on a race like JS Turbo GP that favors power and stability. But hey, don't count out Leon and her Corvair just yet. Anything can happen in these AI races, and I'm sure the bots will keep us guessing. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack from pole position in his classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Samun Zamun is in third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Red Panda Manina T4 is slicing through the field, now in 20th place after 3 quick overtakes. Amy just nudged into 4th, but Rut3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, ready to challenge her for that spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 4th place. Maya is narrowing the gap with Amy by over a second. James Misk is making a solid move up to 7. JD Anburn is closing in on Unruh for life, fast enough to make it a race. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 13 and looking to shake things up. GC 33 is sneaking into 14, inching closer to the top. Hingle Kringleberry is leading the race in a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. The car's fastest lap is listed as a perfect 99.999, which probably means they haven't set a proper lap yet. They seem to be cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. Hingle Kringleberry's car is a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. It's leading the race comfortably, with no signs of slowing down. Looks like they're cruising at the front with a perfect start. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th place. Caffeinated Car has climbed to 14. Red Panda Manatee 4 is in 17th. Jade Anburn is climbing up to 10th place. H2 Holvea is now in 20th. Ashaneriton has moved into 22nd. Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 10th place. Jade Anburn and Scuderia Veloce still neck and neck for that spot. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Ren Kaori, now just a second behind. Lian Yashin just snatched the lead from the current frontrunner. JD Anburn is climbing up to 10th place. JD Anburn and New for Life are neck and neck for 9th. Maya is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair starting in 8th place. The race looks tight with her just a few spots behind the leaders. She's probably waiting for her moment to make a move. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Salmon are nose to nose for 3rd place. James Nisk and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is closing in on Salmon now, just over a second behind. Hippie Langstrom is making a move, now in 7th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Hingle Kringleberry, fast enough to make it a real race. James Nist and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to 10th, looking to climb even higher. Ren Kaori is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Fling Chi Top 21 and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 13th. H2 Hove is inching up to 18th. Salmon Zamun and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Linchiko 21 and Gravy Graves are swapping positions in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Jay Danburn are nose-to-nose for 9. Linchiko 21 is advancing to 13th. Salmon Samun just nudged into 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th is heating up with Amy and Salmon neck and neck. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 9th, slowly but surely. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 13th place. Linchiko 21 and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for that same spot. H2 Hove is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic that's surprisingly quick in its class. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 0.719. Looks like they're making the most of that vintage charm. Congratulations, Leanne. Clearly, your speed left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some racing action because these cars are about to get wild on the track. Wow, congratulations, Leanne. You really drove like a star and clinched the victory. Can't wait to see you claim that classic Chevrolet Corvair. What a legendary ride. And Pippi, you really showed some skill with all those overtakes. Impressive stuff. That Ford Fairlane is going to be a sweet prize for your efforts. Great job to both of you. This race was truly a thrill to watch. Alright folks, the clock's almost out. Make your pick before we dive into these high-speed battles. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite steel beast. Oh, this is a classic battle of the mid-2010 F1 cars, isn't it? The McLaren MCL32 was known for its innovative but somewhat unpredictable design, while the Red Bull RB13 was praised for its aerodynamics and reliability. Amy's Red Bull might have a slight edge in handling on the tight, twisty Monaco circuit, because it was built to excel in aerodynamic efficiency. James Smith's McLaren, with its more experimental tech, could either surprise us with agility or struggle to stay consistent. Honestly, I'd say Amy's Red Bull has the upper hand here, but Monaco's tricky nature could throw any predictions out the window. Let's see if James Smith can defy the odds and shake up the leaderboard today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monaco and James Smith is starting on pole in that sleek 2017 McLaren MCL. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the twisty track has other plans. James Smith has shot to the front as the early leader. Autumn Thunderbird is holding strong in second place. Amy is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Deplorably, Bo and Agretz 34 and nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close duel for 10th. TD61 is climbing up the field, grabbing 11th place now. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Agretz 34 and Deplorably are nose-to-nose for 5th. Lian Yashin is sneaking into the top 10. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Maria Koblech has moved up to 7th place, gaining 1 spot. The F1 2017 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so Monaco's tight corners are probably making overtakes tricky. Track layout favors skill over raw speed, keeping the top positions close. Deplorable Apple climbs to 6th place. Maria Koblech advances to 7th. And Data or Tini. No for Life makes a move to 8th. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Agretz 34 is right behind Frogsworth, looking for an opening. Lian Yashin is racing a Mercedes AMG F1 W8EQ. She's currently in 10th place and seems to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves so far. Amy is currently in 3rd place, driving a Red Bull RB13. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. New for Life is driving a Mercedes AMG F1 W08EQ. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, with no recorded lap times and a position near the back, so they might be struggling or just taking it easy. Amy is currently in 3rd place with her Red Bull RB13. She's got the 2nd fastest lap time, so she's pushing hard but just behind the leader. TT61 is driving a Red Bull RB13 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:23.735, so they're holding a decent pace but haven't made any major moves yet. New for Life is currently in 8th place, driving a Mercedes, a MGF 1W08 EQ. Their fastest lap is 1:22.902, which is the quickest among all racers so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making some moves. James Misk is leading in McLaren MCL 32 with the fastest lap of 1:22.825. Looks like they're holding a solid pace at the front. Lian Yashin is driving a Mercedes, a MGF 1W08 EQ. She's currently in 10th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 22.878 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own, but not quite challenging the top. Deplorable Apple is driving a Toro Rosso's TR12 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Wow, James Misk, you must be thrilled. Winning at Monaco is no small feat. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, James Misk really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! You drove like a true champion today. And Lian Yuaishin, you did the most overtakes, so you get to claim that shiny 2017 Mercedes MGF1 W8E. Nice work on the overtaking skills. Keep racing, everyone, and see what surprises are coming up next. A fun fact about the 1975 Ford Escort Mark-On-E is that it was a popular choice for rally racing back in the day. It was known for being lightweight and nimble, which made it a real competitor on twisty rally stages. Plus, it's the car that helped solidify Ford's reputation in the world of rallying during the 70s. So in racing terms, it has a bit of a legendary status. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace until the next race. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Silent Fox 213 is behind the wheel of a classic Master RX-3, which is known for its agility and lightweight build. On the other hand, New for Life has the Morgan Plus 8, a car famous for its style and smooth power delivery, but maybe a bit bulkier for racing. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Silent Fox 213 here. The RX-3's nimbleness might give it the edge around Oran Park's curves. But hey, anything can happen when the AI drivers are involved. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Oran Park with the 1970s slow car class. Hingle McCringleberry is on pole, driving a 1968 Morgan plus 8. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Ear especially sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9. Our Special and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for second. New for Life just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. New for Life is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 7th position, also gaining 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a classic 1968 Morgan plus 8. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, no sign of trouble so far. Lian Yesin is climbing up to 8th place. Sufik and Lian are nose-to-nose for that position. Pippi Langstrup is making a move to 11th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Maya is advancing to 9th place. Sufik and Maya are nose-to-nose for 9. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce for 8th place. Pippi Langstrup has just overtaken someone to claim 10. Rock Swizzle and Yarlatho Tepman T8 are neck and neck for 13th. Maya is currently in 10th place with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. The race looks tight with plenty of cars close behind. Looks like a good fight for the top spots. Lian Yashin is closing in on Cirirelia, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Pippi Langstrup has just gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. You and Pippi are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Looks like a fun little duel. Zero Aurelia and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Looks like Lian just nudged ahead. Cirirelia is climbing up to 5th place now. Lian Yashin and Cirirelia are nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, now in 8th. Looks like a tight race for the middle. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved into 7th place, also gaining 1 position. Sofik is in 10th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Maya just overtook Sofik and is now in 9th place. Looks like the race for 10th is heating up with those two. Sofik is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, known for its agility and small size. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but still a bit behind the leaders. The Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL is a luxury sedan turned race car, known for its power and comfort. Aerospecia is currently in 4th place, but their lap time of over 1:34 suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the vintage street car pace. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Cirelia, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Sofik is moving up 1 spot to take 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Cirelia, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. I am closing in on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zion Fox Rouge 13 is moving up 1 spot to take 10th place. Hey Nida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time to see these AI cars battling it out. Stay tuned because it's about to get exciting. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Guess the competition better watch out next time. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry takes the checkered flag. Great job. You really outpaced the competition. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Lian Yashin, with that lightning-fast lap, you get to take home the 1973 Lancia Stratos. Nice choice for a vintage street car, I'd say. And move for life. Winning the bet race means you're entitled to the 1968 Morgan plus 8 type. Classic car, classic victory. Congrats to all the winners today. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want to end up with something boring, do we? Time's ticking. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. The Ferrari 1512 is known for its speed and agility, especially for a car from the 60s. But then again, the BRMP 261 has a reputation for being a solid and competitive machine on the track. It's like comparing a sleek vintage sports car to a slightly more rugged racer. Given the track and the car choices, I'd probably put my money on Amy's Ferrari for that extra edge in speed and handling. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see if the BRM can surprise us or if the Ferrari takes the checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Tor Poznan reverse. Leading the pack from the very start is Dongers on 3 in the classic 1961 Cooper T55, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Dongers on 3 has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langström is holding strong in second place. Up, Trash crashed and is right behind in third, not giving up yet. Hingle Kringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 26th place. Pippi Langström and Dongers on 3 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Frankenbalds is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to 4th place. Pippi Langström is now in 1st place. Minami Style at 21 has climbed 2 spots to 7th. The fight for 6th is heating up with Minami Styler 21 and Zugsterkat going wheel to wheel. Zugsterkat and Brandigan are nose to tail for 5th place. Dre 192X just gained a spot to 10. Naiba and Dre 192X are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ixajax is really having a rough time dropping to 14. Amy is climbing up to 8th place, and Naiba is right behind her in 9th. Both making some moves. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th place. Dre 192X is right behind in 10th. Lady Gami has moved up to 11th. The fight for Pen is getting interesting. Dre 192X is climbing up to 10th place. Lady Gami and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for 11th. TD61 is making a move to 20th. Fast Kitten Fee is dropping like a stone to 29th place. Dongard Sondari and Pippi Langström are nose to nose at the front. Minami Style at 21 and Zugsterkat are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Donuts on the 3 is now in 1st place. Minami Style at 21 has climbed to 6th. Naiva is in 9th. The race is heating up. Hingle and the Kringleberry is climbing up to 23rd place. Maya and Hingle are neck and neck for that spot. Kastaflex is also making moves, now on 25th. Ixajax just climbed to 13th place. Gabitha Minimac and Exception are still nose-to-nose for 14th. Ablis moved up 2 spots and is now in 18th. Amy is holding 8th place, not bad for a Ferrari 1512. Minamai Style 21 is in 9th, just behind. Looks like Amy might have a slight edge, but not by much. New for Life just overtook Lian Yashin for the 16th place. Lian Yashin is not giving up easily though. Taiti 61 is climbing up to the 18th position. Minamai Style 21 is climbing to 5th place. Excepcion and Exejax are nose-to-nose for 13th. New for Life and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a close fight for 15th. Excepcion just overtook someone to move into 13th place. New for Life is also climbing up to 15th place. And Vu for Life and Exejax are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Looks like a close fight. New for Life just overtook 2 cars to climb to 13th place. Exception and New for Life are nose-to-nose for that 13th spot. Lian Yashin is inching up to 17th place. Lian Yashin and Gabitha Minimac are fighting hard for 16th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 16th place. Kurfo is making a move to 19th place. Blackbeard is inching up to 23rd place. Ablaze is driving a Ferrari 1512 from 1965. They're currently in the 18th place but have the fastest lap of the race at 2:5:32, so they're pushing hard. Wow, Dongert 3 really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they were just too quick to catch. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Dongert 3 really showed off their skills today. Great job winning the race. You totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It has that classic formula, one pedigree, and a history of speed and agility on racing circuits. The other cars sound fascinating and historic, but may lack the refined handling and power balance that the Maserati offers for a modern AI race on a circuit like Oscherleben. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one hand, we have Botgamonen with a classic Agajanian Watson from 1963. And on the other, Ice with the 1952 Ferrari 375. Indeed, both are legendary in their own right, but from very different eras of racing. The Watson is known for its innovative design for the time, but it might struggle against the sheer power and prestige of that vintage Ferrari. I'd lean towards Ice taking the victory here, mainly because the Ferrari's raw power and racing pedigree could give it an edge on this track. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and surprises are always just around the corner. Let's see how these classics perform. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Oschersleben. And look at that Naibi, sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1963 Agajanian Watson. Definitely bringing the vintage vibes to this AI showdown. Naibe has shot off the line and taken the lead. Ingo Mikringleberry is holding strong in second place. Okinabaka is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langström and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for fourth place. Amy is climbing up one spot to ninth. Akvaithi and Amy are locked in a close fight for ninth. Akvaithi advances to ninth place. Ice also moves up one spot to 12. Botgamonen and Ice are nose to nose for 12. Botgamonen is racing a 1963 Agajanian Watson. They're currently in 13th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady run so far. Jack Cinderbox is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Looks like they're holding 8th place but not making much noise in the standings. Okinabaka just overtook for second place. Basketin Fee is closing in on 14, but still battling with Botgamonen. Lian Yasishin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third place. Botgamonen is climbing up one spot now in 14. Lian Yashin is climbing to third place. Jackson Box is making a move to 6th. HP Lootcraft is pushing into 12th. Pippi Langström and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. New4Life just gained one spot, now sitting in 6th. Jackson Box and New4Life are locked in a close fight for 6th. Jackson Box is climbing up to 6th place. Akvaithi is now in 9th. HP Lootcraft has jumped 2 spots to 10th. Basketin Fee is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. They're currently in the 15th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them so far. Okinabaka is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in second place after starting third, so they're making moves. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. The classic Indy cars are holding their ground, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the older models with better handling. The newer cars are struggling to overtake, probably due to less agility on this circuit. Move for Life is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie. Looks like their race is pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle without much action. Botgamuneng is holding a solid lead over Ice, but with only one lap left, Ice could still make a move if they find some speed. Basketintvie is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap so far, almost 4 seconds behind the leader. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. HP Lootcraft is now in 9th. Amy is up to 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Catgirl TM is climbing to 7th place. Dr. Felix is now in 11th. Botgamuneng has moved into 12th. Iggy. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is narrowing the gap to Leanne Yoshin by 1.1 seconds. HP Lootcraft is advancing to 8th place. New for Life is climbing to 8th place. Botgamuneng is now in 11th. Scuderia Veloz has moved up to 13th. Botgamuneng is holding 8th place, but Ice is a solid 13 seconds behind. Looks like Botgamuneng might just cruise to the finish unless Ice pulls off a miracle. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM is dropping back, now in 14th place after losing 7 positions. Nuva Life is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 7. Scuderia Veloz is right behind Basketintvie now, just a few seconds away. Ice is gaining on HP Lootcraft, closing the distance steadily. Basketintvie has climbed 2 spots and is now in 14th place. Akvaithi is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie, a classic IndyCar known for its vintage charm and racing pedigree. They're currently in the 10th place, just behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they might be holding back a bit. Scuderia Veloz is racing a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace. Well, look at that. Naiba just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, big congratulations to Nivy for winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Well done indeed. And a shout out to Pippi Langstrom for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. What a classic. Maya, you also did an amazing job with the most overtakes. You can claim a 1963 Agachanian Watson. Another beauty from the vintage car world. Great effort from everyone today. Here's a fun fact about the 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. This iconic car was the first to feature a fiberglass body in mass production, making it lighter and more aerodynamic. It's like the car was built with a little extra flair from the start, which is pretty impressive for a car from the late 1950s. Plus, it had a big V8 engine that made it a real speed demon for its time. Clearly, this Corvette knew how to make a statement on and off the road. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle in action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Amin-san. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some epic racing action today. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Lancia Fulvia Spider is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially on twisty tracks like Road Atlanta. The Maserati 3500 GT, on the other hand, boasts more power and a bit of that old-school muscle. Honestly, if the race hinges on agility and quick turns, the Fulvia might have the edge. But if straight-line speed and raw torque come into play, the Maserati could surprise us. I'd put my money on the Fulvia just because its lightweight and handling tend to outmatch older cars in a racing scenario like this. But hey, vintage cars always keep things interesting, so who knows? This could come down to the tiniest of margins. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Road Atlanta GP, and leading the pack is Lynn Lilac in a classic 1962 Triumph T R3B. Looks like she's bringing some vintage charm to this AI showdown. Let's see if her old school skills can hold up against the new arrivals. Lynn Lilac has shot off the line into the lead. Nick Zaromova is holding strong in second place, while Cheriffa Kitten is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Starbucks is climbing fast into third place. Cheriffa Kitten and Starbucks are nose to nose in that battle for third. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a move into fifth place. Starbucks just overtook someone to take second place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also climbing up to 4th. Scrooge Champ is making moves to get into the top 6. Calican Bunny is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Scrooge Champ also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 1st place. Lynn Lilac is right behind, both battling for the lead. Scrooge Champ has climbed to 4th place. Starbucks and Lynn Lilac are nose to nose for 2nd place. Scrooge Champ is gaining fast, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a 3-way scrap for the podium. Scrooge Champ is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Nexaromaval also moved up 1 spot, now in 4th. Starbucks and Nexaromaval are nose to nose fighting for 4th place. Gabby the Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take the 19th spot. Scrooge Champ is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Starbucks is also moving up, now in 4th. Starbucks and Lynn Lilac are nose to nose for 3rd. This battle is heating up. Starbucks just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Nexaromaval and Strutting Jar are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is closing in on Nexaromaval, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Maya is holding strong in 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th. Calican Bunny and Nexaromaval are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight there. Strutting Jar is climbing nicely to 4th place. Maldoc CFCF is also making moves up to 9th. Terrific Kitten and Maldoc CFCF are nose to nose for 9th. Maldoc CFCF is making a move up to 8th place. Nexaromaval and Maldoc CFCF are nose to nose, fighting for that same spot. Amy is closing in on Lynn Lilac, trimming the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Aminsan is also making moves, climbing to 9th place. Stankit is gaining ground, now in 12th place after moving up 2 spots. Calican Bunny just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Lynn Lilac and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 6th. Aminsan is climbing up to 8th place. Starbucks is closing in on Scrooge Champ, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maddox FCF has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Stank It is also climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Scrooge Champ is gaining ground on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Lian Yashin has dropped 6 positions to 19. Maldox FTF and Lynn Lilac are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Cobracle is closing in on Fish to Husky, just 7.8 seconds behind now. Maldox EFTF has climbed up to 7th place. Aminsan has also moved up one spot, now in 8th. Aminsan just gained a spot, and is now in 7th place. Maldox EFTF and Aminsan are nose to nose for 7th. Stankit is climbing up to 10th place. Calico Bunny and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Maldox FCF just gained one spot and is now 7th. Aminsan and Maldox FCF are also fighting closely for 7th. Starvex is closing in on Scrooge Champ, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. Calico Bunny is climbing up one spot to 5th place. Aminsan is also moving up one spot, now in 7th. Linlilac and Maldox FCFF are nose to tail for 10th place. Gabitha Minimac just gained one spot to 12th. Nexa Romaval and Gabitha Minimac are fighting hard for 12th. Stankit is climbing up to 8th place. Maldox FTF is now 9th. Linlilac has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Scuderia Veloz is having a tough time and is now in 29th place. Stankit is gaining on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 11th place, making a nice move forward. Well, look at that. Dr. Keep Sapaway has taken the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Dr. Keep Sapaway really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a true champion. And a big shout out to Aminsan for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a gorgeous vintage 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. Nice choice. Those classic cars are always a head-turner. Alright everyone, your last chance to pick a car is ticking down. Make those selections quick before the racing chaos begins. Don't miss out on your shot to see which machine will dominate the track. Alright, we've got Maya in a 2019 Ginetta. Cup Tida 61 in a 2015 Nissan 370. Nismo G4 Racing. At NOLA Motorsports Park, the Ginetta is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially in tight corners, which can be a huge advantage on a track like NOLA. On the other hand, the Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 is built for power and straight-line speed, which can help on long straightaways. Given the track layout and the car's strengths, I'd probably lean towards Maya's Ginetta for the win because of its maneuverability. But hey, the Nissan might surprise us on the straights. This race is shaping up to be a close one, so buckle up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at NOLA Motorsports Park, and our star is starting on pole in that sleek 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup W1. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have other plans. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Tida 61 in second and Autumn Thunderbird in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Autumn Thunderbird and Tida 61 are neck and neck for second place. Amy just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Reiko Haruji and Amy are fighting hard for sixth position. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fourth place. Lian Yashin just snuck into seventh, leaving someone in eighth, probably wondering what just happened. New for Life is climbing up to ninth. Maybe they're just trying to catch a breath. Athena CNC is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corsa. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the TCE pack, not making any big moves but staying in touch. New for Life is in 10th place, with a Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The GT4 cars are dominating with the top spots showing consistent performance. The track seems to favor their balance of speed and handling. TCE cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for sixth place. Reiko Haruji is slicing into Lian's lead, now just 1 second behind. New for Life and Reiko Haruji are locked in a fierce duel for eighth place. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They are currently in third place and seem to be holding steady. No signs of overtaking or losing ground so far. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take sixth place. Hippie Langstrom has also gained one position, now sitting in ninth place. No for Life and Pippi are nose to nose for ninth place. Looks like a close fight. New for Life just overtook someone to climb into 9th place. The Dreamkeeper and Nazarubstocks are nose to nose for 18th. The Dreamkeeper just overtook Nazarubstocks and now sits in 18th place. They are nose to nose, so this could get interesting soon. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. They are currently in the 18th place and seem to be stuck behind some slower cars with no real chances of overtaking anytime soon. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take 9th place. Looks like the battle for 9th is heating up between New for Life and Pippi Langström. It's their par, and Nazarubstocks are still locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. New for Life is climbing up to 9th place. Apex Milkbag is catching Keast Flex fast, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Pippi Langström is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4 from 2008. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in 9th place and running nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really showed those cars what you're made of. And a big shout out to Maya for earning the fastest lap. Looks like you'll be cruising the streets in a sleek 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. That car's got style and speed just like its driver. Lian Yashin, you crushed it with the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Hope you enjoy tearing up the track in that beast. Great race, everyone! Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle battle it out. Alright, this is a pretty nostalgic showdown. Both of these cars are legends from the 90s, and they race on a pretty twisty, high-speed track. The Jordan 96 has a reputation for being agile and quick through the corners, but the Williams FW18 is known for its high downforce and overall stability. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Williams might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamic design and the reputation of that season's development. But don't count out the Jordan, especially if DJ Magacat can keep the speed consistent through those tricky corners. It's going to be a close one, but I'm leaning towards the Williams taking the win here. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race takes off at Circuit of the Americas, and Deluxe Combo is on pole with the 1996 Williams FW18. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if everyone else is about to give them a challenge. Deluxe Combo has shot to the front, holding the lead. Tyler Drums 31 is right behind in second place. Alan 656 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Hingle at Kringleberry is climbing up to third place. Billy and Crandelive are locked in a close fight for fifth. Imogen Tempest and Wild CB are battling it out for seventh. Billy is climbing fast into third place. Hingle and the Kringleberry is right on his tail, both battling for that spot. Imogen Tempest is making a move, now in seventh. Alan 656 has advanced to fourth place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to seventh. Imogen Tempest and Uncanny Buddy are nose-to-nose for seventh. Imogen Tempest is climbing up to seventh place. Bilkai is now in ninth after a two-spot jump. Cheese and Dashauer has moved up to 13th. The circuit's technical layout seems to be favoring the front runners, with Deluxe Combo holding a solid lead while the midfield is tightly packed. Overtakes are likely happening in the corners. Billy is just ahead of Alan 656. Looks like they're fighting for that fourth place. Jamagishat is trying to hold off Leon Yashin for the 20th spot. Billy is climbing to fourth place. Cheese and Dashauer is making a move to 12th. Leon Yashin and Rumif is 13th, are nose-to-nose for 19th. Imogen Tempest is driving a Benetton B196 and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Rummy Fist 13 is driving a 40 FG01B, which is known for its questionable reliability and performance. They are currently in 18th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Imogen Tempest and Grandelive are nose to tail for 6th place. Skubos Rostefi just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Cheese and Dashauer and Walk CB are fighting hard for 11th. Shower just overtook someone and is now in 11th place. Amy also gained a spot and is now in 12th. Wow, CB and Amy are nose to nose for 12th place. Billy is climbing to 3rd place. Alan 656 is also moving up one spot to 4. Hingle McCringleberry and Alan 656 are nose to tail fighting for 4. Trendilive is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and they are battling for 5th place. Trendilive has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Cheese in the Shower is climbing up to 10th place, one spot at a time. Cheese in the Shower and Bill Field Guy are nose to nose for 9th place. School Bus Rusted B and Cheese in the Shower are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Catgirl TN and D Javicat are battling hard for 21st. Imogen Tempus and Prendilev are nose to nose for 6th place. Cheese in the Shower and Bill Field Guy are also neck and neck for 9th. Wow, CB just snuck into 11th, climbing one spot. Unconnie Buddy is climbing up to 7th place. Grandelive and Unconnie Buddy are nose to nose for 6th. Alex Hasnobrain and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wow, Deluxe Combo just took the victory. Clearly they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Congratulations to Deluxe Combo on taking the win. Well done on outpacing the competition. Now, Lian Yashin, you've earned yourself a pretty legendary ride. Claim that 1996 Williams FW18 and show everyone you mean business. It's a classic, just like your racing skills. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and swift turns of Barcelona National demand a car that can maneuver effortlessly. While raw speed is nice, the ability to stay glued to the racing line and react quickly to the twists and turns would give a driver a significant edge here. A balance between acceleration and cornering ability is key. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends, or you might end up watching a car you didn't choose. Hurry up and get those selections in. Well, given the cars and their specs, I'd say it's a pretty close call. The Zenvo C1 is a powerful and unique car with a lot of raw speed, but it's a bit older and might not be as nimble as newer machines. On the other hand, the Radical RXC Turbo 600R is a lightweight, track-focused beast with cutting-edge tech, which might give it the edge in tight turns and acceleration. If I had to make a prediction, I'd lean towards Daisy Chains taking the win with the Radical. It's built for racing on tracks like Barcelona National after all. But hey, anything can happen when the AI gets involved. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barcelona National, and leading the pack is Kriksk in a 2010 Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera. Looks like a flash from the past taking an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on. Kriksk has taken an early lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Icar 77 is currently in third, hanging on tight. Icar 77 just overtook someone to take second place. James Mayo moved up one spot to sit in fourth. Buccizzero gained 2 positions and is now in sixth. James Meyer just overtook someone to take third place. Buccizzero is closing in on Daisy Chains for fifth. This race is heating up at the back. Buccizzero advances to fourth place, closing the gap with Scuderia Veloce time. Maya climbs to 10th, just ahead of Dr. Felix. The fight for 4th and 9th is heating up. Buccizzero is climbing up to third place. Casey Wingboy has moved up to 10th. Casey Wingboy and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 9th. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nico Brockhost is making moves, now in 10th after passing 5 cars. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 11th. Amy is in 14th and making progress. It's Bumblebee just overtook someone to move into the 16th place. Hellskank and its Bumblebee are still nose to nose for that spot. Lian Yashin and Celestial Inari are also locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Daisy Chains is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Rogerbar 302 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hellskank is gaining ground, moving up to 15. Hellskank and Amy are battling it out for 14th. Nico Broadcast is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to take 7th place. Dicey Shines and Nico Broadcast are nose-to-nose fighting for 7. Gibby Langstrumpf is climbing 1 spot to 10th, making a little progress. Lian Yeshin is making a move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Apex Milkbag is closing the gap on Icar 77, now just 1.7 seconds behind. The battle for 3rd is heating up with Apex Milkbag and Icar 77 nose to tail. Apex Milkbag is now in 3rd place, creeping closer to the leaders. Nico Broadcast has moved up to 5th, not bad at all. Aminzan is closing in on Scuderia Veloz fast, just 1.3 seconds behind. Kalnetwi is on a roll, climbing up to the 19th place. Apex Milkbag is hot on Kirchki's tail, closing in fast. Meanwhile, Nico Broadcast is gaining ground on Icar 77, making it a tight chase. Congratulations to Butcher Zero on winning at Barcelona National. Clearly they know how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow, Buchizero took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive drive. Clearly they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's AI. And a shout out to the drivers who are in the running to claim the shiny new car. Scuderia Veloce, you've just won the bet race, so you're the lucky one who can claim the 2012 Zenvos T1. That's a pretty sweet ride. Hope you're ready to enjoy some high-speed fun. Sure! Did you know that the 1984 Lola T610 was actually designed for endurance racing and was built with a focus on lightweight construction? It was quite the sleek machine for its time and was known for its impressive handling on the track. Plus, it's part of the era when Lola was really making a name for itself in racing history. Not exactly a common sight on the street, but definitely a legend in racing circles. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite car. Time's almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see your preferred machine race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow! Two classic beauties going head-to-head on the Auto 24 ring. The 1985 MKAC 84-1 versus the 1982 Rondo M382. Both of these are vintage racing legends, so it's going to come down to how well the AI handles their quirks. The MKAC 84-1, with its angular design, might have a slight edge in aerodynamics, but the Rondo M382 is known for its solid racing pedigree. Honestly, I'd give a little edge to Lien in the Rondo, just because of its reputation for handling tight corners better, but the MKA could surprise us with a burst of speed. My bet. It's really a close call, but I'd lean towards Lien's Rondo sneaking into the lead here. But we'll see if the old school charm can outpace the vintage flair. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Auto 24 ring. Pippi Langström is on pole position, steering that classic 1983 Lancia LC1.L. Let's see if old school can keep up with the new. Pippi Langström is leading the race, followed closely by Mr. Wolf J in second place, and Elias Esk holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. No one's giving an inch yet. Elias Esk is climbing fast to take the lead. Pippi Langström and Elias Esk are nose to nose for first place. New for Life is inching up to fourth, making the race interesting. Lien Yeshin is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Lien are nose to nose for that spot. Matthew Saurus Rex is gaining ground, now in 12th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Oscar Wolf has gained 2 spots and is now in 16th. Chosenskost and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 16th. Minamai Style at 21 just overtook Simple Markers and is now in 17th place. They're nose to nose for 18th. This could get interesting. Lien Yashin just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Maya and Lien are now neck and neck for 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Hingomi Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 10th. Aminsan just nudged into the 8th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 10th. Auxwell-Fee has climbed to 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move. The critical leg is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. They're currently in 16th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Lian Yashin is in a 1982 Rondo M382A. She's currently in 10th place and seems to be holding her position well, considering she started from a much lower spot. Looks like she's making steady progress. Jerkplays is holding strong in 5th place. Amy and Jerkplays are nose to nose for that position. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Lian Yashin and Aminsan are battling for 7th. Looks like Aminsan wants that spot back. Lian Yashin and Aminsan are nose to tail for 7th place. Auxwell-Fee is climbing up to 13th. Oscar Wolf is inching into 15th. Mru for Life is in 5th place with a Rondo M382 from 1982. They're slightly behind the leaders but holding a solid position. Looks like they're staying competitive. Scuderia Veloce is in 10th place with a Rondo M382. They're just hanging on, close behind Lian Yashin. Looks like a steady race, no major moves yet. Wolf for Life is climbing up to 3rd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Scuderia Veloz just moved into 9th. Not bad, but still a bit behind. Oscar Wolf and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Alo Coast and Derrigoz are locked in a close fight for 21st. Oscar Wolf climbs to 14th place. Cholozansk Coast and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 16. Wrath 92 advances to 19. Ilyazesk is leading in a 1985 MKAC 84-1, a classic Group C2 car known for its aerodynamic design. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap of the race so far. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 8th place. Maya is advancing to 9th place. Auxwell-Fee is pushing up to 12th place. Gaming is in the 13th place in the Retro DTM class, driving a 1995 BMW M3GR Evodo. Their fastest lap is 1:23.789, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a cautious race so far. Congratulations to Eliassk for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done! Congratulations to Eliasesk for winning the race. Well done on securing the victory. Since Eliasesk also set the fastest lap, they get to claim the 1985 MKAC 84-1 from Group C2. Aminsan, you did an amazing job by winning the bet race and also making the most overtakes. You both get to claim a 1985 MKAT 84-1 as well. Great effort everyone, this was quite the exciting race. Here's a fun fact for you: the combined slow cars racing class is often underestimated because they may not be the fastest on the track, but they sure know how to keep things interesting with their crafty moves and unpredictable strategies. It's like watching a chess game on wheels where patience and clever planning often win the race. Hey everyone, quick reminder. The clock is ticking, and you've only got a little bit of time left to pick your car. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI will take the victory lap. Make your choice before it's too late. This is quite the throwback race, isn't it? Both cars are definitely not the usual contenders. The Fiat Uno from 1983 and the Honda Prelude from 1980. While both are charming classics, in a race on the Berlin E-Prix circuit, I'd probably give a tiny edge to the Honda Prelude. It's a bit more sporty and might handle the twists and turns better despite its age. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? Maybe the Fiat Uno will surprise us all and zoom past just to prove some classics still have it. Though, I am placing my bets on the Honda Prelude to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, we're kicking off here at Berlin E-Prix with Hingle McCringleberry on pole driving a classic 1971 Myers Mix. Looks like a real blast from the past up front, but I wonder how that old school charm will hold up against today's tech. Stay tuned! Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amin-san is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Stankit is climbing up to fifth place. Schmerz and Live and Stankit are nose to nose for that position. Shattered Pixel is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Let's Go is right behind, also up 3 spots to 13. Catgirl TM is making moves as well, grabbing 14 after a similar surge. Maya is holding her ground in 6th place. Shattered Pixel is closing in on the top 5. Zero Team Alive is making a move, now in 7th. Shattered Pixel and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Duderia Veloz has climbed 2 spots to 8. Sputnik NZ and Bjorn Art are trading paint for 11th. Amy is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Amundsen by 1.1 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving some behind. Shattered Pixel and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a battle to remember. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, climbing 3 places to take 10th. Shattered Pixel is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 3rd. Stankit is also on the rise, moving 1 place to 5th. Shattered Pixel and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Unknown Tactics and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for the 9th spot. Catgirl TM is making a move, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Amundsen and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 1st place. Lian Yashin and Move for Life are battling it out for 16th. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Looks like Shattered Pixel and Catgirl TM are neck and neck for the lead. Sputnik NZ and Bjorn Art are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Shattered Pixel takes the lead at the front. Amundsen is now 2nd, inching closer to the top. Amy is closing the gap on Catgirl TM, but still a bit of work to do. Zero Team Alive is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, cutting the gap by 8.5 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Maya has also gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Stankit is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrump is rapidly approaching Hingle McCringleberry, closing in by almost 3 seconds. New for Life is also making a move, closing the distance to Schmerzenlife by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Shattered Pixel just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Shattered Pixel really outdid themselves today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone left and right. That's a triple crown of racing skills. Definitely a performance to remember. Congrats to them. Here's a fun fact for you all: the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course is actually the only NASCAR track that features a road course layout. It's like giving NASCAR a little twist of the road racing world to keep things interesting. So, if you thought oval racing was the only game here, think again. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Toadette TV with a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. That car is known for its agility and spirited handling, especially around a tight and technical track like New Hampshire. On the other side, I'm driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, which is more about comfort and steady reliability. But hey, racing is about skill, and sometimes a good car can only take you so far. I'd say Toadette might have the edge in maneuverability, so I'll put my bets on her. But don't count out the Mercedes. If it manages to keep a consistent pace, it could surprise us. Either way, I'm ready for some fast and furious fun. Alright folks, the race is underway here at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Road Course. In pole position we have a Bongzi in a retro classic, the 1990 Mercedes 190 E-Evo 2. Hope you're ready for some vintage vibes and high-speed chaos. A Bongzi has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Toadette TV is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front two. Lordsy Crespi is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 25th. A.Pierre Dope and Tintanatia are nose-to-nose for 7th. Yadi Anburen just gained 1 spot to 10th, and is in a close fight with Scuderia Veloz for 9th. A.Pierre Dope is climbing to 7th place. No for Life is now in 11th. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 13th. Waldo just sneaked into 18th place. Cheryl Gamerzach and Waldo are still neck and neck for that spot. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to 21st. Yade Anburen is climbing up to 9th place. Pedro Gamerzach is making a move to 18th. Looks like some progress out there. Hanoi just overtook Hingle Me Kringleberry for 10th place. Hingle is trying to fight back, but looks like New for Life has the momentum. They are nose to tail. This battle for 10th is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Gimaxite is also moving up to 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Gimaxiate are neck and neck for 13th. Toadette TV is holding a solid third, but Maya is right behind in fourth. Plenty of time for a cheeky overtake if she gets the chance. Abomzi is leading in a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no signs of slowing down. J-Maxi 8 is climbing to 12th place. U20 place is advancing to 22 place. Mericus is shifting to 23 place. Nixa Romaval and Waldo are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Cloudservice 69 just sneaked up one place to 24th. The Retro DTM cars are showing strong pace with Abomzi leading and Toadette close behind. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, especially on this track with tight turns and elevation changes. The track favors the Retro DTM classes' agility and power. The Retro DTM cars are clearly dominating the front with Abomzi leading, and multiple Mercedes in top spots. The Group N cars are struggling to keep pace, especially on this track with its tight turns and elevation changes. The track favors the Retro DTM's agility and power, giving them a clear advantage. Nixa Romaval is climbing up to 18th place. Cloudsurfer 69 is also moving up to 23rd. Mericus and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to nose for 23rd. Smurf 20 is driving a Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time of 1:17.308 suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Wow! Abomzi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congrats on the win! Wow, look at that! Abomzi really pulled it off. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. I guess all that practice paid off. Now they get to wave that virtual trophy around. Great job! Alright. The 1965 Brabham BT7 is quite the classic race car. Did you know it was one of the first cars designed by the legendary designer Ron Turana? It helped put Brabham on the map in Formula One. It might not have been the fastest back then, but it definitely laid the groundwork for many speedy innovations to come. Always fun to see a piece of racing history in action, even if it's just in a virtual race. Alright everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Don't miss your chance to see it race against the others. Get your selections in before the clock hits 0. Or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow, what a matchup we've got here. Hingle McCringleberry in that classic Lola Mark IV Climax versus Amundsen in the somewhat legendary BRMP261. Both cars are vintage, but the Lola has a certain charm with its lightweight design and agile handling. On the other hand, the BRMP261 might bring some surprising power to the table, even if it's a few years older. Given the track is Riccardo Tormo, which favors a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd lean slightly towards Hingle's Lola. That car's got a history of nimbleness that should help navigate those corners with style. But honestly, with vintage cars like these, it could really go either way depending on how well they're tuned and driven in the AI race. I think I'll put my chips on Hingle McCringleberry and that Lola for a close finish. But I'm ready to be surprised. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Riccardo Tormo. King Shootout 22 is starting strong on pole with that stylish 1965 BRM P261 detail. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the vintage charm will slow them down. King Shootout 22 has taken an early lead, with Calican Bunny right behind in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third for now. Looks like a close battle already. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is also making moves, now in 14th after a similar surge. Amundsen and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a tight duel. Amy just overtook Rexenzerer and is now in 6th place. Rexenzerer is close behind in 7th. Looks like a tight duel for 6th place is heating up. Rexenzerer just sneaked into 6th place. New for life. And Amy are nose to tail for 7th. Lian Yashin and K Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. New for life just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on the top 10. Maya and Iron Cross a Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 12th place. Amy is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross has also gained 1 position and is now 12th. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like they're on the move. Lian, Yashin, and Kober are nose-to-nose for 9th. This could get interesting. Amin-san just sneaked into 4th place. Lian, Yashin, and Kober are nose-to-nose for 9th. New for Life and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place, just 1 spot behind. Calican Bunny is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 2nd place, so their race is looking pretty smooth so far. Cab Bumper is really having a rough time, dropping to 18. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing up to 11th, and I'm inching closer to the top 12, moving up to 12th. Lian Yashin is driving a 1965B RMP 261. She's currently in 8th place, which is a solid climb from her starting position at 13. Looks like she's making some moves, but still has some ground to cover. The F1 1960 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Ricardo truck's tight corners favor those with better handling and agility. The slower cars are struggling to overtake, while the top contenders are maintaining their positions with consistent laps. Amy is gaining on Rex Nezzer quickly, just a couple of seconds behind now. Amin-san is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry, but still a bit of a gap to close. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. This could get interesting. Lian Yashin just sneaked into 7th place and is eyeing that 6th spot. Lian and Rex Nezzer are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place like it's the last slice of pizza. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax.Timex. They're currently in 18th place, and their lap time is a bit off the pace at 2 minutes 12 seconds and some milliseconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The vintage F1 cars are quite close in speed, but the track favors the more agile Lotus and Ferrari models. The Ricardo Tormo's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, especially for the older cars. The car class seems to be less of a factor than driver skill and track familiarity. Rex Nezzer and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th place. Kaibumpa is chipping away at Ma Pinkwolf's lead, now just over a second behind. Wow! King Chu 22 taking the crown again. Clearly, they're the king of the track. Well done! Wow, King Chu 22 took the victory. Congrats to them. That was a really exciting race to watch. And a special shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. They can now claim the classic 1962 Lola Mark IV, Climax. Looks like some lucky driver is about to add a vintage beauty to their collection. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Lime Rock Park circuit, I'd go with the 2018 Lamborghini Huracan. It's got the perfect mix of modern aerodynamics, power and handling to navigate those tight corners and fast straights with style. Plus, its natural agility at high speeds gives it a serious edge over the more classic or muscle cars in the list. Although some of the vintage classics would be fun to watch, I think the Huracan has the best shot of coming out on top and making that finish line look easy. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't leave me hanging here with all these speedy machines. Get your choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is the fastest. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Porsche 911 991 GT 3Rs is known for its precision and agility, especially on a track like Lime Rock. It's the kind of car that eats up tight corners and keeps a steady, confident pace. Meanwhile, the Lamborghini Huracan is all about raw power and straight-line speed, but sometimes that means sacrificing a touch of finesse around those tricky curves. I'd say the Porsche has the edge here overall because Lime Rock's sharp turns really play into its strengths. But don't count out the Lamborghini. If it can unleash its top speed at just the right moment, it might surprise us. I think the Porsche will probably edge out in the end, but it's going to be close. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lime Rock Park, and guess what? The combined supercars class is starting with D-Fizzers on pole in a classic 1966 Shelby GT50i. Looks like we're about to see some vintage muscle in action. The race kicks off with D-Fizzers leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yashin just took the lead, claiming first place. Maya has climbed 2 spots, now sitting in third. Maya and D-Fizzers are nose to nose, fighting hard for second place. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Morning Stars has moved up to 5th, making some progress. Scuderia Veloce and Scusa Obzad are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th. Amundsen is pushing up to 9th. Race is heating up. Morningstarsel just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Die Fitzits and Morningstarsel are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Amundsen and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Scuderia Veloce advances to 5th place. Skozer Ops is closing in on Die Fizzards, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Amundsen climbs to 8th place. Leon is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so she's in a strong position to keep this up unless someone else steps up. Scuderia Veloce and Morningstarsel are battling closely for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Wild Cavanon, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amundsen is also climbing, now in 7th. Skozer Ops and Amundsen are nose to tail for 7th. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the 2018 Bull 05 type. Her fastest lap is 1:2.56, which is solid, but not quite enough to catch Li and Yoshin. Looks like she's holding her position well. Amundsen is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is also moving up to 8th. Nouveau Life is gaining on Skozer Ops, chopping the gap by a second. Maya is currently in 6th place, just behind Amy and Die Fizzards. Buckyboard is just ahead of New for Life in the battle for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Wild Cavanon are fighting for the 13th spot. Buckyboard advances to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 12th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy and Die Fizzards are still neck and neck for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry just made a small gain, now in 10th. Pippi Langstrump and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy has overtaken someone and is now in 7th. Buckyboard is chipping away at Skozer Ops' lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Pippi Langstrump, now just a second behind. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed up to 10th place, making a nice little move. Amundsen is holding a slight edge over Scuderia Veloce. But with just 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Veloce is closing in, so don't count out a late move. Amundsen is really making a move, closing in on Morningstarsel by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the hunt, chipping away at Skozer Ops' lead by just over a second. Morningstarsel is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Hingle McCringleberry just climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Deserts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic achievement. Wow, Lian Yashin, you did it. Big congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling like a true racing champ right now. And hooray for the drivers who are claiming cars. Scuderia Veloce. With the fastest lap, you're getting the sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan. That's quite the raid. Hingle McCringleberry. With the most overtakes, you're claiming the 2018 Vol 05. Looks like your aggressive driving paid off. Great job to everyone involved today. This has been such an exciting race to watch. A fun fact about the 2018 BR Engineering BR1 is that it was designed specifically for endurance racing and was built with a focus on aerodynamics and efficiency. It looks like a rocket on wheels, and it's basically the Swiss Army knife of racing cars, packing a lot of high-tech features into a sleek package. Plus, it's not every day you see a car from a team that's mostly known for their commitment to innovation and pushing boundaries in racing. Alright, so we have Alex has no brain. In the 2014 Rebellion R1 and Scuderia Veloci. In a 2016 Porsche 9line Hybrid, down at 7. Given the years and models, I'd say the Porsche probably has the edge in technology and hybrid efficiency. The Rebellion is a bit older and less of a hybrid powerhouse, more of a racing dinosaur in comparison. So my money's on Scuderia Veloce to take the win here. But hey, with AI racing, surprises are always a possibility. Maybe Alex will pull off a miracle or a major mistake. We'll see. Alright folks, New for Life is kicking things off at pole with a 2016 Audi R18 in the LMP1 class. Let's see if the sleek machine can hold off the pack. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by New for Life. In second place, Alex Has No Brain is currently in third, trying to keep up. Move for life. Just overtook and is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce is close behind, trying to reclaim the lead. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a good fight. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 7th place. Looks like the battle for 7th between Amy and Deplorable Apple is heating up. James Nisk is inching up to 14th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 6th. Timborghini Tuba has gained a spot and is now in 10th. Aethoplasm is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are locked in a tight battle for 5th. Deplorably Apple is gaining ground, moving up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yashin and Deplorably Apple are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Achto Hove and Solid Shadong and Udonity 1 are battling it out for 10th. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Maya is dropping like a stone, now in 12th. Deplorably Apple is inching forward, now in 6th. James Misk is climbing to 12th place. Bacho Grande is now 13th place. That's Alti Serena is up to 14th place. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for that position. James Misk and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for 11th. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 13th place. Baco Grande and Aethoplasm are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Wow, look at that. Move for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations to Love You for Life. on winning the race. You really drove that car like a champion. Well done. Now, for the car claims. Moo for Life also snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim a 2016 Audi R18, which is pretty impressive. Scuderia Veloce, you took the win in the bet race, so you get a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Nice work there. And Deplorable Apple, for doing the most overtakes, you get to claim a 2016 Audi R18. That's quite a feat. Great job to all of you. Alright everyone, you've got just a few moments left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make sure you make your choice now so you don't miss out on all the high-speed action. Hurry up before the time runs out. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in the Williams FW38, which is known for its decent aerodynamics, but tends to be a bit tricky in handling. On the other hand, SS Davin Games is racing in the Sauber C35, which was not exactly a front-runner but had some good moments. Given the car choices, I'd say Hingle might have a slight edge, because the Williams generally performs a bit better on circuits like Paul Armagnac, especially in the hands of the AIW. But don't count out SS Davin Games entirely. Sometimes the underdog car surprises us. So, I'd put my money on Hingle taking the win, but it's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and Silver Bee Gaming is starting on pole in the sleek 2016 Sauber C35. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the other cars are ready to pounce. Silver Gaming has taken an early lead. I am holding the second spot just behind them. Lian Yexishin is currently in third place, trying to keep up. Maya is closing in on Silver Bee Gaming. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ilititona 1095 just overtook someone to grab fourth place. Celestia Linari and Fish de Husky are neck and neck. This race is heating up. Celestia Linari just made a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Maya has surged to the front, claiming the lead. Lian Yashin and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 4th place. Memuda and Fish Husky are still neck and neck for 8th. Violetta Mama and Memudar are fighting for 9th. Yakarami just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Violetta Mama and Yakiramen are nose to nose for that spot. Gnavling and Estevan Games are also neck and neck for 17th. Gishte Husky and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Darigos just snuck into 12th. Ixragnaroks is creeping up to 17th. Celestialinari just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Move for Life and Violet Amama are nose to nose for 12. Estevan Gaines and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 16. Darigaus is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is making a big push, now in 9th. Estevan Games is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Gnavling's on a roll, climbing to 13th place after passing 6 cars. Billiscopebein is right behind, also up 6 spots to 14. Mermunier is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, shrinking the gap by over a second. Billiscopebein is driving a Sauber C35 and is currently in 15th place. Their lap times are not showing any valid data, so it looks like they might be having some issues or just cruising along. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Elicitone 1095, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Amy is hot on Stephen Brinkley's tail, closing in by another second. Darigos is gaining on Amy, now just over a second behind. Pippi Langstrump and Lien Yashin are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langstrump and Lien Yashin are neck and neck for 8th place. Yuki Raman is closing in on Billiscopebein, cutting the gap by 1 second. Pippi Langstrump is now in 8th place. Lien Yashin and Pippi are still battling for that spot. It's a close one. Scuderia Veloce is driving the Red Bull RB12. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their position, and the fact that their fastest lap is still not available. Yakiraman is really on the hunt, closing in on Billiscopebein by over 2 seconds. Amy is making a move, chipping away at Stephen Brinkley's lead. Pippi Langstrump is gaining ground on Darigos, inching closer with every lap. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it out there. Great job taking the top spot. You really know how to steer your way to victory. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Fantastic race. Can't wait to see what you do next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Williams FW18. It's known for its incredible balance and aerodynamics in 1996, which would give it an edge on a tricky circuit like Lebanon. Plus, this one dominated that season, so I'd bet it would tackle the twists and turns better than the others. The McLaren MP411 is a close second, because it's also a strong contender. But I think the Williams just has that extra edge in handling and speed. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks now, before it's too late, and you miss out on all the AI racing action. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car is taken. Well, both of these cars hail from the mid-90s, so it's a bit of a vintage showdown. The 40FG01B might not be the most celebrated name in racing history, but it could surprise us with its raw determination. On the other hand, the Jordan 196 has a reputation for being a solid, reliable racing machine with a decent pedigree. I'd lean towards Pippi Langström's Jordan, mainly because it's a bit more renowned for its handling and endurance in that era. But hey, who knows? The 40 could pull a rabbit out of the hat if the AI gets a little too ambitious. It's going to be a close one, I can feel it. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon. Lithocarp is on pole, piloting a classic 1996 Jordan 196. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the others will catch up. Lithocarp is leading the race. Natural Unlucky is right behind in second, and Chosen's Coast is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Naturally Unlucky just snatched the lead from Lithocarp and is now in first place. Lithocarp and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose for the top spot. Amy is climbing up to third place, making it a three-way fight for the podium. Lithocarp has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Hingle Kringleberry has climbed to 8th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 10th position. Pippi Langström is driving a Jordan 196 starting from the 8th position. Looks like they're trying to climb up, but still stuck behind some cars. Not much action yet. Ablaze is holding 8th place while Pippi is in 8th too, so they're neck and neck. Looks like a close fight for now. Big Boy Bets and someone are neck and neck for 10th place. Muvo Life is climbing up to 13th. Vodka Morning and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 15th. Lian Yeshin is in a Tyrrell 024, running in 14th place. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite making moves yet. Pippi Langstrumpf and Frogsworth are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. New for Life is making a move, climbing up to 12th. Ablaza is stuck behind Pippi Langstrumpf, without any sign of overtaking. Looks like Pippi is holding up Ablaze pretty well. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Le Denon favor those with better handling and stability. The top drivers are staying consistent, but overtakes are tough, so position changes are mostly due to mistakes or slight pace differences. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Minardi M195B and is currently in the 14th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:16.202, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire but holding steady. Naturally Unlucky is driving a 40 FG01B, which is holding 2nd place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap of 1:13.516, so they're not exactly breaking records but staying competitive. Looks like a solid race for now. Big Boy Bets is driving a Jordan 196 starting from the 12th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.711, so they're making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. New for Life is driving a Jordan 196 starting from the 13th position. Their fastest lap is just under 16 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Lithocarp just took the checkered flag. Clearly he a master of the circuit. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Lithocarp for taking the win. That was quite the race. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You get to claim a classic 1996 Jordan 96, a true gem from F1 history. Ingo McCringleberry, you really went for it with the overtakes? You can now claim the 1996 Sauber C15 time. Nice job on the aggressive driving. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the next car is slipping away. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute panic decisions, do we? Let's see which machine will dominate the race. Alright, so we have Amy in a classic Nissan Primera P10, and Scuderia Veloce in a BMW 318i from the early 90s. Now, both cars are pretty legendary in their own right. But really, the Nissan Primera P10 is known for its reliability and smooth handling, especially in tight corners. The BMW, on the other hand, might have a bit more pep in its step with its sportier reputation, but it's an older model, and probably not as nimble as the Primera. Considering the track, Istanbul Park has those tricky turns and high-speed sections. I would put my money on Amy in the Nissan because that car is more balanced for a race like this. Still, if Scuderia Veloce can get a good start and use any of its superior handling or power, it might have a shot. But overall, I'm placing my bets on Amy's Nissan. Who do you think has this in the bag? Alright folks, the race begins at Istanbul Park, and in the lead is Amy in a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Who knew an oldie could be so speedy? Let's see if she can hold that pole position. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Jebuaugi holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Lian Yashin has advanced to 5th place. New for Life has moved up to 7th place. No for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are battling closely for 6th place. Amy just snatched the lead, leaving the pack in her dust. KP is climbing up to 8th place. V39 is making a move, now in 9th. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Inga Mikringleberry and Lian Yashin are still nose-to-nose for fifth. Zombush 86 and Batamoning are locked in a close fight for 18th. Lian Yashin just nudged into fourth place, leaving Jebuugi behind in the chase. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 18th, making a little progress. Baby 9 is climbing to 8th place. Sukstakat has advanced to 12th. Zombush 86 is now in 16th. Hinga McCringleberry and Jebuugi are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Bleach Mepsi and Zombush 86 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. 2Ps and a podcast just sneaked up one spot to 19th. Zombush 86 just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Bleach Mepsi is right behind, trying to claim 16th. Emerald take 3 and Ani 8, and Bleach Mepsi are nose-to-nose for 16th. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose fighting for third. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up one spot into 6th. Lian Yashin is now in third place, inching closer to the top 3. Scuderia Veloz and Lian are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Zombush 86 is closing the gap on Unstable, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Hinga McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Zombush 86 is slicing through the pack, closing the gap by a second. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up one spot to 16th. Jebuugi just sneaked into 4th place, inching past someone. The fight between Scuderia Veloz and Jebuugi is heating up for that 4th spot. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 5th. Looks like the chaos is just getting started. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. She and Jebuugi are nose-to-nose for 4th. V39 is now in 8th place after moving up one spot. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 4th place. Vita39 is also climbing up to 6. Ashidu Heigai and War for Life are locked in a close fight for 9. Sukstakat advances one spot to 12. Unstabil is closing in on Zombush 86, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Epic Sugar and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 16. Maya's Volvo's 40 is currently in 2nd place, just behind Amy's Nissan Primera. Her fastest lap is quicker than most, so she's pushing hard. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy is leading the race in a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. She's been quick, with the fastest lap so far at 2:15.035, and she maintains a comfortable lead. Looks like she's in control for now. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. As for the drivers with a chance to claim a car, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1997 Volvo's 40, which is quite the classic. Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like everyone's got a new set of wheels to dream about now. A fun fact about the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix is that it was part of the second generation of this model and was known for its distinctive aerodynamic design and front-wheel drive layout, which was pretty forward-thinking for its time. Plus, it had a little bit of sporty flair with a coupe body style, making it stand out among more traditional sedans of that era. It's like the car was trying to be both stylish and practical, a true early 80s multitasker. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is pretty much a coin toss. No stats, no history, just two drivers hoping luck's on their side. At Lausitzring Oval in a vintage Pontiac, it's really anyone's game. I say we sit back and enjoy the chaos as these two try to outdrive each other without much to go on. Who knows, maybe we'll get a surprise winner out of this. Alright everyone, kick off at Lausitzring Oval with Pumpkinaflurry on pole. He's zooming off in a vintage 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Who's ready for some classic NASCAR action with a twist? Pumpkinaflurry has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Clubus 3 is right behind trying to keep up. Toadette TV is in third, but don't count out anyone just yet. Leanne Yeshin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Zotsfired is sneaking up one spot to 7th. Adenflash and Zotsfired are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hippie Langstrumpf is on the move, climbing up 3 places to 21st. The Employee show is dropping back. Now, in 31st after losing 18 positions. Toadette TV and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a fierce little duel. Chubby Boy RJ and Toadette TV are nose to tail for third place. The Let's Go and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9. Cover and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 12th. Angel McCringleberry and Chubby Boy RJ are neck and neck for 4th place. Leon Yashin and Zotsfied are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Cover and Scuderia Veloce are battling it out for 12th. Angel McCringleberry has just overtaken Lian Yashin and moved into 4th place. Lian Yashin is not giving up easily and is trying to fight back. The battle for 4th place is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Adam Flash and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 7th place. Jerk Plays and Cobracle are fighting hard for 18. Hippie Langstrom and Jerk Plays are locked in a close scrap for 19. Alex Has No Brain climbs to 10th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Velocito 14 are nose to nose for 16. Jerk Plays and Cobracle are locked in for 18. Alex Has No Brain just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Maya and Alex are neck and neck for that position. Joey Pastrami and Cobber are fighting hard for 13. Leanne Yeshin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 8. Der Let's Go is also making moves, now in 9th. Zotsfied is just ahead of Chubby Boy RJ by a car length for 6th place. Der Let's Go and Maya are neck and neck for 9th position, with Maya just a tiny bit ahead. Cobber and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for 12th, with Cobber holding a slim lead. Adam Flash is closing in on Zotsfired, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Der Let's Go is climbing up to 9th place. Alex Has No Brain is making a move to 10. Plebis 3 just overtook for the lead. Pumpkino Flurry and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 1st place. Cobber is climbing up to 12th position. Pumpkino Flurry just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Joey Pastrami and Scuderia Veloce are still locked in a close fight for 13th. New for Life is climbing up to 19th, making some moves. Daisy Shanes and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for 21st place. Indigo Pete and Amy are trading paint for 26th. The Enclave Show is climbing up 1 spot to 28. Adam Flash and Zotsfired are neck and neck for 7th place. Evolution 954 and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 22nd. The Enclave Show is climbing up 1 spot to 27. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Joey Pastrami and Velocitor 14 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Rexner and Evolutioner and 54 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Congratulations Pumpkin of Glory on your big win at Lossett's Ring Oval. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Pumpkin of Glory. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Well-deserved win. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Calafat circuit, I'd probably go with the 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. It's like the superhero of that season. Always a step ahead with its hybrid tech and sharp handling. Those other cars are good, but Mercedes had a pretty commanding performance that year. Plus, I doubt any of the others could keep up with that level of finesse and power around those twists and turns. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle race to victory. Hurry up! The countdown is almost finished. Well, given the choice of cars, I'd say I have a pretty good shot at winning this race. The Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid was a powerhouse in its time, known for its speed and handling. The Toro Rosso's TR9, while respectable, doesn't quite have the same level of performance and might be a bit of an underdog here. So I'd probably bet on myself to take the win. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, especially on a track like Calafat. Let's see if the cars can surprise me. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Calafat with Forty Afro in the lead, sitting on pole in that slick 2014 Lotus E22. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot. The race kicks off with Forty Afro leading the pack, followed closely by yours truly in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third for now, but the real action is just getting started. PB Langstrom is climbing to third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Move for Life are nose-to-nose for fifth. Ruddy Zero, Activa Vixen and Madisberry are locked in a close fight for ninth. Scuderia Veloz is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Looks like they're having a rough day. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Not bad for a late push. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up, now in 5th. Looks like the top 5 are getting crowded. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are neck and neck for 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th, and she's got Hingle McCringleberry in her sights for that spot. The fight for 5th is heating up. The track seems to be favoring the Mercedes and Lotus cars, with the top 3 spots all from those teams. The tight corners might be testing the car handling more than outright speed. Radicero Activa Vixen is driving a Toro Rosso STR9. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Yamobius is driving the Toro Rosso's TR9. Their race seems to be steady in 6th place, but with no fastest lap recorded, they might be holding back a bit. Sputnik NZ is driving the Lotus E22 and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 13 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not challenging the top. Ford the Afro is leading comfortably in the Lotus E22. Their fastest lap is 1:11.942, so they're setting the pace. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Vanone 1857 just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Amy is right behind in 12th place. Sputnik NZ and me are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Lian Yashin just overtook Move for Life and is now in 4th place. They are still nose to nose in that tight battle for 4th. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, especially with Ford the Afro leading comfortably. The tight competition behind shows the track's challenging nature, making overtakes tricky and lap times crucial. Ford the Afro is leading comfortably in the Lotus E22. Their fastest lap is a 1:11.942, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're in control so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 2nd place and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. The track seems to favor the Mercedes cars with the top 2 spots, but the Lotus is hanging in there. Overtaking might be tricky given the close lap times. Amy is driving a Mercedes F1W05 hybrid, starting from the 15th position. She's currently in 13th, making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Amy just overtook Radicero Activa Vixen and is now in 11th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is fighting hard to regain that spot. Looks like a close battle for P11. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 12th place. Smurf 20 is also moving up to 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Wow, Fort Ifra really sprinted to victory. Guess they're the fastest in the game now. Congratulations to Forty Afro on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for grabbing the fastest lap. That 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid is an absolute beast. Maya, you also secured the win in the bet race, so you get the same model. Nice work. Finally, Lian Yashin, your overtake skills really shined through today. You can claim that same glorious 2014 Mercedes F1W5 Hybrid. Awesome job, everyone! Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Hurry up before the countdown hits 0. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Both of these cars are from the same era and are pretty iconic, but their characteristics are quite different. The Ferrari 312 BB2 is known for its sharp handling and agility, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the Surtees TS9 has a reputation for stability and a smooth ride, which might help it maintain consistency through the twists and turns. Considering the track is Horsma Raceway Trophy, which is likely full of sharp turns and challenging sections, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its agility. But don't count out the Surtees. If it manages to avoid missteps, it could very well surprise us all. My bet? I think the Ferrari might just edge out in this one, but it'll be close. What do you think? Alright everybody, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway, and leading the pack right now is the F1 1971 car, driven by Fiven Zurogoi in a Matra MS120B. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Spy Snow Guy is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place. Tales of Strilly is holding on to third for now. Singoshi just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take 7th place. They're now locked in a close fight for that position. X Ragnaroks and Schmerzenlive are also neck and neck for 9th. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Singoshi and Biuart are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 8th. Amy is making a move, now in 12th. Rispachingyo is climbing fast, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anna Savage is having a rough time, dropping 11 spots to 29th. Rikoharu J and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Dorog and Nestek are nose to tail for 13th place. Resvach Ingyoya slipped past 1 car to claim 24th. Nistek is really having a rough time falling back to 25th. Amy is climbing up to 11th. Dorog is making a move to 13th. Dorog and Rikuharu G are nose to nose fighting for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Schmerzenlive are nose to nose for 8th place. Immobius and Dija Magacat are still locked in their close fight for 20th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. The Ioa and Ixajaxax are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yasin is climbing to 14th. Tmagachat and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 19th. Singoshi is gaining on Bioart, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ixrag Narox is climbing up to 9th place. Amy and Hingle Me Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 10th. Nistek is rapidly catching Esna Savage, closing the gap by 17.40 seconds. Dor Rogue has climbed 1 spot to 12. Lord Buttrell is narrowing the distance to Lian Yashin by 2.7 seconds. Yamobius is dropping like a stone to 27. Jangishat is right behind at 28. Gary 710 is making some moves up to 20. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 20 and 1 spots ahead. Riswa Chingyo is also advancing 1 place, now in 21. Scuderia Veloci and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Yeah, Eddie Anburn is chipping away at Gary 17's lead now, just 2.4 seconds behind. Ensenara Savage is creeping up on Random 69, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wow! Fivenzero Guy took the victory again. Someone's on a roll. Wow! 5 knots to the winner. Congratulations, you really drove your way to the top. Great job dominating the race, you earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that the Spa-Francorchamps circuit is actually built on natural terrain? And its famous turns, like Eau Rouge, are just as challenging for drivers as they look? It's like the track decided to add a little bit of adventure to every race with its unexpected elevation changes and daring corners. So next time you see a driver tackle Eau Rouge, remember they're basically climbing a mountain and then zooming down it all in seconds. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you want to see your favorite car in this race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't leave me hanging here with all these empty lanes. Let's see which of these AI cars will dominate the track. Hey WayneTrain94, great to see you back. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Ugh, tough choice, but I'd say Salmon's Lotus 77 might have a slight edge here. The Lotus 77 is a classic, and if the AI has mastered its quirks, it could give Salmon a sneaky advantage. Random 69's Wolf Williams FDW05 is no slouch either, but I think the Lotus might just have that little extra flair for a narrow win around Spa. This should be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa and Mutt-Wolf is on pole, zooming in a 1976 Wolf Williams FWD05. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the AI chaos will take over. Mutt-Wolf has taken an early lead, Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind in second, and Woo for Life is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Akinonen just made a quick move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Move for Life is holding strong at the front, gaining 2 places to lead the race. Wayne Trinity 4 and Mutt Wolf are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Minamai Style at 21 is on the move, climbing to 14th place. Maya is making a charge up to 19th. Ihavik Sema is sneaking into 23rd. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Kalmitwi just overtook Balsamic Vintwu 183 for 6th place. Balsamic Vintwu 183 is trying to fight back, but looks like Kalmitwi has the inside line. Moodwolf is closing in on Rondon 69 like a heat-seeking missile. Blanky Frankie just sneaked into 9th place. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Uncle Tobin. Looks like that battle for 24th place is heating up. Rowdy Zerolf is holding on to 12th place, but Goofy 19 is right behind him, looking for an opening. Scuderia Veloz has just edged ahead of Minamai Style 21 for 15. Risnapong 6 and I are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. No clear winner yet. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Blanky Frankie is now in 8th. Golfin and Tina has moved up to 11. Kalmetwi and Kufo are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and Agreds 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Deplorably, Apple is climbing 2 spots to 19th. Kalmetwi is climbing nicely into the top 5. Shattered Pixel and Bufina 19 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 25th. Balsamic Vintwo 83 is climbing up to 6th place. Kufo and Balsamic Gintwu 183 are nose to nose for 6th. Aetherplasm and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Flanky Frankie is climbing to 7th place. Willow Shrub is advancing to 12th. Mina Mai Style 21 is pushing to 15th. Q4 is now 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Prodigy Place 58 has moved into 8th place, also up 1 spot. Aetherplasm is now 9th, making a similar move forward. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 14th place. Deplorable is now 17. Mutwolf is narrowing the gap to Lian Yashin by 1.1 second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. New for Life and Pippi are nose to nose for 3rd. Prodigy Place 58 and Kufo are locked in a close fight for 7th. New Full Life is climbing to 3rd place. Etaplasm is making a move to 8th. Deplorably though, and My Namastyla 21 are locked in a close fight for 16. Pippi Langstrumpf and New Full Life are neck and neck for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Shattered Pixel and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. New Full Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 3rd. Etaplasm and Kufo are locked in a close fight for 7th. New Full Life is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. New Full Life and Arlo Coast are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Etaplasm advances 1 position to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf and New Full Life are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Goofy 19 is trying to squeeze past Prodigy Place 58 for 9th place. Willow Shrub and Frankie are nose to tail for 11th. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are shaking up the order, favoring those with better handling and patience. Pippi Langstrumpf and New Full Life are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Buffin and 18 just gained a spot to 9. Buffin and 18 and Kufo are nose to nose for 8. Wow! Wayne Train and E4 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Wayne Trinity 4 really swept the race. Congratulations on the win and snagging the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself that classic 1976 Ligier JS5, a true gem from the F1 era T. Well done! For this track I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Lausitzring DTM is known for its twists and turns, so a car that can stick to the road and handle sharp corners with precision is key. Speed is important too, but if the car can't navigate the chicanes smoothly, all that power goes to waste. So, I'd say a balanced setup that prioritizes grip and control would give a competitive edge here. Hurry up everyone! The clock's ticking and soon we won't be able to choose any more cars. Don't miss your chance to pick the perfect racing machine. Wow! This is a classic showdown. Amy's got the Boss 302, which is a legend in its own right, known for its power and agility. Exclusive Gox's Mustang might be a bit more straightforward without the Boss badge, but still a formidable competitor with the same vintage charm. On the Lausitzring DTM circuit, I'd say Amy's car might have a slight edge because of its racing pedigree, but it's going to be close. I'm leaning towards Amy, but don't be surprised if Exclusive Godox surprises us all. It's all about who handles those curves better today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Lausitzring DTM, and in the lead we have Anarch-6 in a classic 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. Looks like he's ready to make some vintage noise right from the pole position. Anarch-6 is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Ixajax is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Capholster is in third, not far off, but definitely playing catch-up early on. Condon is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 18. Trihat is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21. Lian Yashin is also making progress, passing 4 cars to settle in 23. Beyond Food Arc Souls is climbing to second place. Cloudy just moved up to third. Ixajax and Cloudy are nose to nose for third. Ixajax is now in third place. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to 8. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 9th. Cloudy just sneaked into third place. Eliazesk and Pippi Langstrumpf are still nose to nose for 9th. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 11th. Bleach Meps is climbing nicely to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 8th place after moving up 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 8th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a strong push up to 6th place. Waffling Otters is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Tug on it DTV and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 8th. Cleody just slipped into 2nd place. Leech Mepsi and Ixajax are nose to nose for 4th. Cap Holster and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Bleach Meps advances to 4th place. Waffling Godders climbs to 7th. Togonit DTV and Tapholster are neck and neck for 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Ixajax are neck and neck for 5th place. Tugonit DTV just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Cap Holster and Tugonit DTV are fighting hard for 8th place. Bethrelin is climbing to 10th place. Ponden is now in 16th. Triat has moved into 18th. Tug On It TTV just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Waffling Godders and Tug On It TTV are nose to tail for that spot. Maya is chipping away at Yasnin 196, closing the gap by over a second. Looks like a tight finish brewing. Waffling Godders is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top. Tug On It DTV and Waffling Otters are still neck and neck for 7th. Cap Holster is closing the gap on Tug On It TTV, cutting it down by over 2 seconds. Cap Holster and Tug On It DTV are battling for 8th place now. Beyond Two Dark Souls is narrowing the gap on Cloudy by 1.2 seconds. Bleach Mepsi is catching up to Beyond Two Dark Souls by 1.4 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 12th place. New for Life is advancing to 14th place. Husky Hog is making a move to 22 place. Ponden just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Maya is climbing up to 22nd, inching closer to Husky Hog. Looks like a fun little scrap for 22nd place forming. Bethrelin is closing in on Ixajex, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Ponden and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 14. Congratulations on the win. Looks like Anarchy 6 is on a roll. Who knew they had such a need for speed? Congratulations to Anarchy 6 for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that victory. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim the sleek 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302, perfect for cruising down the street in style. Lien Yeshin, you didn't just race, you dominated with the most overtakes. The vintage beauty of a 1977 Holden Tirana, a 9X is all yours. Enjoy driving those classics. Here's a fun fact about the 1988 Nissan Silvia S13. It was known for its lightweight chassis and rear-wheel drive layout, which made it a favorite among drifting enthusiasts and tuners alike. It basically had the personality of a playground car, but with a bit of a rebellious edge. Plus, it was often overlooked by the mainstream, making it a hidden gem in the car world. Alright everyone, the countdown is ticking down. Make your choices fast before the AI takes the wheel. You don't want to miss out on your favorite car racing glory. Oh wow! This is a classic matchup of raw power versus lightweight agility. The 1997 Audi S4 is known for its solid build and decent grip, so it might have a slight advantage on those tight corners. Meanwhile, the 1996 Mazda Miata is all about nimbleness and quick handling, so it could slip right through the twisty bits like a ninja. If the race is about speed and pushing hard on the straights, I'd probably favor the Audi. But if it's about finesse and carving through corners, the Miata might just surprise us all. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd give a small edge to the Miata for its agility. Let's see if the AI can make a convincing underdog story happen today. Alright folks, retro street cars are taking the lead today. Mighty Chunk is starting on pole with a classic 1997 Audi S4 Torre. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the rest. Mighty Chunk has taken an early lead. Slip Slid Gaming is right behind in second, and Squat Bender is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Scuderia Veloce is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Scuderia Veloce and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose fighting for third. Aminsan has also gained one position and is now in fifth. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Slipnin Slide Gaming and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for second. Aminsan is inching closer to Squat Bender, the gap shrinking fast. Aminsan just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Pippi Langstrom just moved up to 7th. Ai Rafael is climbing to 11th. Ai Rafael and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Hermit Media has moved up 2 spots to 11th. Hermit Media and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 10th. Tranquility and Lord C. Crispy are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Hermit Media is climbing up one spot to take 10th. Ingle McCringleberry and Hermit Media are also locked in a close duel for 10th. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Aminsan just snuck into 3rd. Tranquility and Hermit Media are climbing up, with Hermit Media making a nice jump to 8th. Hermit Media advances to 7th place. Maya climbs to 9th. Ai Rafael moves up to 11th. The race is heating up. Hermit Media is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Maya has moved up one spot to 8th place. Ai Rafael is also climbing, up one spot to 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up to 5th place. Hermit Media is now in 6th. I am closing the gap on Squat Bender, reducing the time difference by 1.2 seconds. Maya is right behind Squat Bender now, closing the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for 7th place. Patsorts has just overtaken someone and is now in 11th. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 7th place. Ai Rafael also moved up one spot into 8th. Amy is climbing as well, now in 13th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress today. Hermit Media is climbing to 5th place. Tranquility is closing in on Squat Bender, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy has moved up to 12th place. Patsorts just nudged into the top 10, now battling closely with Tranquility for that position. Move for Life is making a move up to 14. Things heating up behind the leaders. Ai Rafael just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya and Ai Rafael are nose to tail for 7th. Patsorts is chopping down the gap to Squat Bender by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Squat Bender's really dropping back now, down to 15. Scuderia Veloz is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hermit Media is climbing up to 4th place, making some moves. Squat Bender is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily to 5th. I'm closing in on Slip Slidagaming, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Maya and Slip Slidagaming are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the distance to Mighty Chunk by 1.5 seconds. Ai Rafael has climbed one spot to 7th place. Patsorts is closing the gap to Maya by 1.7 seconds. Ai Rafael is climbing up to 6th place. Patsorts is getting closer to Maya and has cut the gap by 1/4 seconds. Lien Yashin is advancing to 13th place. Wattbender's driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo, a classic with turbocharged power. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead now in 1st place. Aminsan climbs to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Hermit Media, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Aussie 2002 is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 19 cars. Patsorts is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to sit in 6th. Scuderia Veloce and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Well, look at that, Scuderia Veloce took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, what an incredible performance by Scuderia Veloce. Congratulations to them for taking the win. Clearly, their AI has some serious skills on the track today. I guess all those virtual pit stops paid off. Sure. Hey. A fun fact about the NASCAR 1970 racing cars is that they were some of the most iconic and powerful vehicles of their time, with engines that could produce up to 430 horsepower. Imagine racing around those tracks with that kind of raw power. It was a period when racing was all about raw muscle and big personalities. The cars practically had personalities of their own. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the muscle cars from the early 70s. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its speed and raw power, making it a formidable competitor on this circuit. The Yangtze Matador, while an interesting choice, generally isn't as revered for racing performance, but don't count it out just yet. I'd say the Plymouth has the edge here, especially with its historical reputation for being a go-to muscle car for straight-line speed. But hey, AI might surprise us with some unexpected skill, so fingers crossed for an exciting race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Batangas Racing Circuit. Dr. Monkey 13 is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Let's see if that old school charm can keep up. Dr. Monkey 13 and has taken an early lead. Swell Place Vague is holding strong in second place. Vargala Svet is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. New for Life is climbing up to third place now. Vargala Svet and War for Life are still neck and neck for that spot. Maya is advancing to fifth place, inching closer to the top. Vargala Svet is climbing to third place. Shivikala 704 is making a move up to 7. Hingle McCringleberry and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 8. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 10th place. Asironi and King Rut are still neck and neck for 11th. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 13. Asironi and King Rut are nose to tail for 11th place. Scuderia Veloz is inching up to 14th place. Hyosify and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 14th. Deplorableeple and Idealer are neck and neck for 17th place. Amy just gained one spot now at 19. Alwyn Storm and Amy are locked in a close fight for 19. New for Light is currently in 4th place with a 1971 AMC Matador. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real pressure from behind or ahead yet. King Rut just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Imbus Platinum and King Rut are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Owen Storm and Deplorableeple are fighting hard for 18th. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 9th place now. Hingle McCringleberry and Imbus Platinum are nose to nose for 8th. Ideally is inching closer to the top 20. The NASCAR 1970 cars are holding tight at Batangas, but the track's tight corners might be favoring some drivers over others. No clear dominance yet, but expect some overtakes as the cars settle in. Katsumurgul just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya and Kuzumurgul are nose to nose for 5th. Frogsworth and Shivakaila's M104 are neck and neck for 7th. King Rut just overtook Imjust Platinum for 10th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle for 10th. Asironi climbs 2 spots to take 10th place. Imjust Platinum and Asironi are nose to nose for 10th. Pippi Langstrom moves up 1 spot to 12th. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 10th place now. Asironi and Imbus Platinum are nose to nose for that spot. King Rut is also making a move, now 12th. Frogsworth is climbing up to 7th place now. Shivikala is C104, and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 7. King Rut is inching up to 11. Dishonored Fox is driving a Dodge Charger, currently in 21st place. Their fastest lap is just behind Amy's, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Shivikaya 704 is holding off Frogsworth for 7th place. Amy and Owen Storm are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. Wow, Dr. Monkey 13 just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dr. Monkey 13 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. That was some top-tier driving right there. Looks like they're the one to beat in this race. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Phillip Island circuit, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. It's got that blend of power and agility that scoots a track with lots of sweeping corners and high-speed sections. Plus, it's known for being a bit of a clever handler, which can make all the difference here. The others might put up a good fight, but I think the A45's combination of turbocharged punch and stability will give it the edge in this showdown. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before they race off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets left behind in the dust. Alright, we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG, and Naibi in a Subaru Impreza ST IWR-X. Both are pretty sporty. But the Mercedes is known for its quick acceleration and luxury touches, while the Subaru is more about rally-inspired agility and raw power. On this track, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge in handling and straight-line speed, especially with that turbocharged engine. But don't count out the Subaru. It's got that rally car charm and might surprise us with some tricky maneuvers. My money's on Pippi and the Mercedes sneaking ahead in the end. But this race could be way closer than anyone expects. Let's see what those algorithms can do. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Phillip Island, and leading the pack is Leonie Yashin in her 2018 Peugeot 308. She's sitting at the front, so let's see if she can hold on to that position or if the others will give her a run for her money. Leonie Yashin has shot off the line into the lead. Deplorable is holding strong in second place. Rule for Life is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloci just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Looks like they're on the rise. Amy and Kringleberry are nose to nose for 8th place. This is getting spicy. Ashannerton has gained a spot and is now in 11th. Ashannerton and Zotsfired are still battling for 10th, neck and neck. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Ashannerton is making a move and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom is now 7th, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose to nose for 7th place. ACS also gained 1 spot. Now, 12. SpaceX, which is driving a 2012 Lada Granta di Titanium. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Joan Wolf is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup 8i. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but still in the mix. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making the moves yet. No overtake so far. Amy is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. She's currently in 10th place, so she's holding steady but not exactly storming the front. Looks like she's sticking to her lane for now. Wanga Tank 7272 is in the 11th place, driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Gary 17 just gained 2 spots and is now in 17th place. Oteliatorius is right behind, both fighting for that same position. Looks like a close one. New for Life is leading the race with the Opel Astra TCR. Looks like they're holding a solid position and maintaining a steady pace. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Xpazic Switch is driving a 2012 Lada Granta da Tata. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 6th place with her 2016 Lada Vesta. She's being consistent but not quite catching the leaders. Her fastest lap is 1:43.337, so she's close to the top times but needs a bit more aggression. Xpazic Switch is climbing to 11th place. Gary 17 is now in 16th. Oteliatorius has moved into 17th. Sotsfired is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests a tough race with some room for improvement. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And for the lucky drivers claiming cars, Hingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap. That pretty much guarantees you the 2016 Lada Vesta. Nice work. Naiba, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim the 2015 Subaru Impreza ST IWR X. Looks like your luck is holding up. And deplorable Apple with the most overtakes. You also earn a Subaru Impreza ST IWR fight to the raceway. Sure thing. Did you know that Knockhill is the only Scottish motor racing circuit recognized by the FIA and the British Automobile Racing Club? It's like the crown jewel of Scottish racing, even if it sometimes feels like the twistiest parking lot in the country. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Shelby GT350 is known for its sharp handling and powerful engine, making it a formidable competitor at Knockhill. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang from 1965 has that nostalgic charm, but might not have the same agility as the Shelby. Given the track and cars, I'm leaning towards Amy Shelby taking the win. It's got that extra edge in performance and precision, especially on a twisty circuit like Knockhill. But hey, stranger things have happened in these AI races, so I guess we'll see if the Mustang can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knockhill, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a classic 1966 Shelby GT50. She's got that vintage charm and speed right from the front. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Yabu Rwanda is taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Lian Yashin is right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrup is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin is now in first place. New for Life has climbed to 9th. King Groot is in 12th. The race is heating up. Amy and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 4th place. New for Life just sneaked into 8th, making a move. Reinecke and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Justin Gilks is inching closer to Maya for 11th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350. They're currently in the 17th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the pack. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone, and is now in 14th place. Chosen's Coast and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. New for Life is currently in 8th place, with a 1973 Holden Monaro. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Justin Gilks is now in 10th place. That New Mera and Justin Gilks are still neck and neck for 10th. Down Talkwest has climbed to 15th place. Plat New Mera is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is slower than most. Looks like they're just hanging on for now. Down Talkwest is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Pippi Lindstrom just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Ya Boy Rwanda and Pippi Langstrom still nose to nose for 2nd. Down Talkwest and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 14th. Blaming Buddha is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro Dota. They're currently in 14th place and running just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more pace to climb higher. Justin Gilks is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon and is currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is just under 6 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloci's Ford Mustang is currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace today. Justin Gilks just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Blaming Buddha and Kingrit are nose to tail for 13th place. Amy is making a move, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Fastest lap means he's pushing hard, but he needs more than speed to catch up. Amy is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can close the gap. Down Talkwest just nudged ahead of King Root for 14th place. They're really nose to tail now. Lian Yashin is leading the race with her 1966 Shelby GT50. She's been quick from the start and maintains her advantage. Looks like she's got a solid grip on this race so far. Down Talkwest is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS there. They're currently in 15th place, hanging just behind the leaders but not making much noise. Looks like a steady race with room to improve. Congratulations, Lian. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Lian Yashin really took home the victory. Big congratulations to them. That's quite the achievement. And hey Amy, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim that gorgeous 1966 Shelby GT50. Nice work. Looks like it's a good day for winners. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Circuit of the Americas has those tight technical turns mixed with some high-speed sections, so a car that can grip well and stay steady around the curves would really excel. Top speed is important too, especially on the long straight leading into the final turns. But honestly, if the car can handle those twists and keep its composure, it'll have a good shot at dominating this race. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its muscle and straight-line speed, so Amy's got that raw power on her side. Meanwhile, the AMC Matador, while a capable car, isn't exactly a speed demon, especially compared to the Roadrunner. Considering the Circuit of the Americas has a mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd give the edge to Amy's Roadrunner. It's just better suited for those high-speed bursts and quick acceleration needed to conquer this track. So, if I had to pick a winner, I'd say Amy is likely to come out ahead here. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright everyone, Yakarima is taking the lead from pole position in that classic 1971 AMC Matador. Looks like the 1970 NASCAR class is bringing some vintage flair today. Let's see if Yakiraman can hold on to that top spot. Yakiraman is leading the race, followed closely by SS Steven Gaines in second place and Matrixco holding on to third. Looks like a spicy start at the front. Zademoji Jamis is climbing fast into second place. Jaimais is also making a move up to third. Bjornar is sneaking into fifth, gaining 2 spots. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is now in 5th place. Bjornart is right behind him, both battling for that spot. Double is climbing up to 11th place. The circuit's technical sections seem to be favoring the drivers with better control, but the long straightaways are giving the fast cars a chance to overtake. Morningstar is in 21st place driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're stuck in the pack and not making much progress. Frankenbuzz and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for 15th place. Tita 61 is inching up to 18th. Plati Numera is also climbing to 19th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Maya and Matrixco are nose to tail for 7th place. Lian Yashin and Double are swapping paint for 11th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Mainame Style at 21 and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Lian Yashin just gained a spot, now in 12th. Maya and Matrixco are nose to tail for 7th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Minami Styler 21, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. The circuit's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so expect the leaders to stay close unless someone makes a mistake. Maya is now in 7th place, closing in on the top 6. Lian Yashin has moved up to 10th, but she's got Minami Styler 21 right behind her. The battle for 10th is heating up. Minami Styler 21 just climbed to 10th place. Double is inching closer to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a 2nd. Arayu Serial is making a move to 16th. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Mercury Cyclone just like me. They're currently in 9th place, so not too far behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Bjorn Art is driving a Mercury Cyclone, starting in 8th place. They're currently holding steady, but the race looks tight with several cars close behind. TC61 just gained 1 spot and is now in the 17th position. TT61 and Arayu Serial are neck and neck for 16th place. Frankenbalz and TT61 are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Bjorn Art is now in 5th place. Maya is gaining on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 8th place. Minami Styler 21 is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Matrixco and Minami Styler 21 are neck and neck for 9th. TT61 is advancing 1 spot to 18th. Frankenbalz and Arayu Serial are neck and neck for 16th place. Latinamera just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Maya is closing in on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross for 6th place. Lian Yashin and Matrixco are still neck and neck for 10th. Frankenbalz just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Arayu Serial just overtook Lazy Tanner and is now in 15th place. That battle for 15th is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Frankenbalz is really pushing Arayu Serial now, closing the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for the 16th spot. Scuderia Veloce just gained a position, climbing to 19. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. TD61 and Platinumea are locked in a fierce duel for 19th place. Lian Yashin and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Platinumera just nudged up 1 spot to 18th. Morning Starzil and Edzos 21 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Lazy Tanner is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Matrixco is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 8. Lian Yashin is also on the rise, climbing 1 spot to 10 by 12. Wow! Yakiraman took the checkered flag. Looks like all those Raymond-powered engines paid off. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Yakiraman took the win. Congratulations on that epic finish. That was some serious driving right there. As for the lucky ones to claim a car, Amy, you did an amazing job winning the bet race. You get to take home the classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner from NASCAR 1970. Well done. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave us hanging in the pit lane. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1966 Lola T70 Mark on E Ford might have the edge. It has a reputation for being an agile and fast competitor, especially suited for twisty circuits, like Alton Park Island. The lightweight frame combined with a powerful Ford engine suggests it could lead the pack with a good balance of speed and handling. The Porsche 908 LH Coupe is also a strong contender thanks to its racing pedigree and reliability. But honestly, on a circuit like this, a little bit of luck and driver skill in the AI would make all the difference. Oh, this is a fun one. We've got Flinchy Colt 21 in that classic Lotus 40, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. But it's a bit on the older side in terms of design. On the other hand, Cuvo is piloting the Chaparral 2E, a true pioneer with some innovative aerodynamics and a more modern vibe for the Aerotype Oro. Given the track is Alton Park Island, with its twisty turns and elevation changes, I'd say the Chaparral 2E might have a slight advantage. It's more aerodynamic and likely to handle the curves a bit better. The Lotus 40 is a beauty, but in a race like this where aerodynamics and modern engineering give a boost, I'd put my chips on Quefo's Chaparral. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see how these vintage cats perform. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Alton Park Island. Lian Yashin is on pole, in a sleek 1965 Lotus 40, leading the pack with style. Let's see if she can hold on to that front spot. Lian Yashin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and Tails of Struli is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mu For Life is now in 5th place. Cloudy has moved up to 7th. Krufo and Cloudy are battling closely for 7th place. Mu For Life and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 4th place. Cloudy and Flynn Chicot 21 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot to move into 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and swell-placed OV are battling hard for 9th. Ufo is on a roll, climbing up to 3rd place. Karuvinen is making moves, now in 19th. Talos of Strili is having a rough time, dropping 18 spots to 21st. Maya is now in 6th place, making quick work of 3 cars. Unistix has climbed to 19th, also overtaking 3. His Swakingyo is right behind in 20th, doing the same. Schoolbus Rust FV just made a bold move, climbing 8 places to reach the 18th position. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up 1 spot to 8. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Jack Cinderbox, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is battling to climb back up after dropping to the 21st position. Noir for Life is making a move, now in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the rise, now in 6th. Unistix is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Transom class. They're currently in 22nd place, so it looks like a quiet race for them so far. No you just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya is gaining on Squatbender, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Lockjam 7 and Tails of Strili are neck and neck for 22nd. Crystal 33 is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no real chances of catching the leaders. Hippie Langstrom's car is a 1968 Ford P68, starting in 9th place. They're currently in 10th, just behind the leader with a best lap time of nearly 35 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Flinch Sheko 21 advances to 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 climbs to 14th place. Yak Shindabox and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for the 14th spot. The tight corners and short straights at Elton Park Island are favoring the older, more nimble cars. The leading Lotus 40s are holding strong, but the McLaren Elva Oldsmobile and Chaparral 2E are struggling to keep up with their agility. Clean Shake 21 is climbing to 6th place. Squat Bender is now in the 20th spot. And Maya is inching up to 19th. Looks like the race is heating up. The prototype's 1960 cars are dominating the top spots with Lian leading and me close behind. The vintage Trans Am cars are mostly lagging, probably struggling on this track. The combination seems to favor the lighter, more agile prototypes for quick laps and overtakes. Klingshik 21 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Swell placed here nose to nose for 9th. Tez Australia is closing in on Chriswatch Indio, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 9th place. Maya is making a move up to 19th. Looks like Pippi's got some momentum today. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed them how it's done and took the top spot. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That is an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Hindle McCringleberry for the most overtakes. They can claim a 1966 Chaparral 2E, one of those cool prototypes from the 60s. Well done, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you. Modern streetcars in racing classes are often equipped with high-tech features like active aerodynamics and advanced suspension systems. It's like turning your daily driver into a superhero for the track minus the cape. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better rush because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite AI racer. The race is about to start, and we want to see some serious competition. Alright, we've got James Mayo in a 2010 Audi TERS versus Juno's got the leads in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK55. A Mercedes is a bit newer and probably has a slight edge in power and technology. But the Audi TTRs is known for its sharp handling and agility. On a track like Shanghai, where a blend of straight speed and turns matters, I might lean towards the Mercedes because of its broader power band and possibly better stability at high speeds. But then again, the Audi's nimbleness could give it an edge in the tighter sections. Honestly, it's a close call. I'd say the Mercedes has a slight advantage, but don't count out the Audi if the race hits a lot of twists and turns. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Shanghai, and Dor Rogue is starting strong on pole. He's behind the wheel of a classic 21 Mercedes-Benz C LK55 AMG. Let's see if the old school can keep up. Dor Rogue has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amin San is holding strong in second place, and Princess Wildface is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wouk CB is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Pippi Langstrup is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Amin San is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. New for Life is climbing to 4th place. La Roche is now in 5th after moving up 2 spots. Wouk CB has edged into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Princess Wildface is now in 2nd place. Dor Rogue and Princess Wildface are fighting hard for that spot. Gabitha Minimimac has advanced to 6th place. Taita 61 is inching closer to the top 7, climbing 1 spot. K-Steflex and Taita 61 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Amy and Wouk CB are locked in a close fight for 9th. La Roche is climbing to 4th place. Amy has moved up 2 spots to take 8th. K-Steflex and Amy are nose-to-tail for 8th. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Wouk for Life and has cut the gap by 2.1 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Wouk CB is also up 1 spot, now in 9th. Wouk CB just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. TD61 and Wouk CB are still neck and neck for that spot. Maya is now in 10th place after moving up 1 position. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Maya is inching closer, now in 9th. Flanky Frankie is also making progress, now in 14th. The race is heating up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Wouk CB is closing the gap, now in 7th, and chasing Gabitha Minimac. They're neck and neck for 7th place. This is getting interesting. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 10th place. Morning Starsel is now in 14th. Indigo Peta has moved up to 16th. Looks like everyone's in a bit of a rush today. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 8th place, climbing 2 spots. Gabby the Minimac and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 8th. Morning Starsel has advanced to 13th, moving up 1 spot. Princess Wildface and Amundsen are nose to tail for 1st place. Learshay and Dorrogue are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Morning Starsel just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Ksteflex is climbing up to 12th place. Morning Starsel and Ksteflex are nose to nose for 12th. Akvaithi is also making moves up to 14. Princess Wildface is holding on to the lead, but Amundsen is closing in fast. Learshay and Dorrogue are nose to nose for 3rd place, no one giving an inch. Princess Wildface and Amundsen are nose to nose at the front. Learshay is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Gabby the Minimac are wheel to wheel for 9th. Princess Wildface is now in 1st place. Amundsen and Princess Wildface are still battling for the lead. I am climbing up to 9th place. Amundsen and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for the lead. Ananjo and Wolfslide is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Akvaithi and Indigopati are locked in a close fight for 16th. Funky Frankie is climbing to 12th place. Akvaithi is closing in on him, both battling for the 16th spot. Indigo Peta is right behind, ready to join the fun. Morning Star's Eye are neck and neck for 9th place. Wolf's Light just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Ksteflex and Wolf's Light are battling hard for the 14th position. Flanky Frankie is really closing in on tied to 61. Looks like a battle is brewing. Ksteflex and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 14th place. Lee and Yashin just sneaked up 1 spot to 17. Ksteflex is climbing up to 14th place. Wolf's Light and Ksteflex are nose to nose for that same spot. Akvaithi and Lee and Yashin are locked in a close fight for 17. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 14th place. Ksteflex and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for that spot. Indigo Peta and Ksteflex are also locked in a close fight for 15. Amundsen is really closing the gap on Princess Wildface, just 1.7 seconds behind now. That battle for 1st is getting spicy. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to take 4th, looking to make a move. Wow, Princess Wildface really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Princess Wildface for taking the win. That was quite the impressive race. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2015 Mercedes-Benz a 45 AMG. Looks like your racing skills are just as good as your overtaking game. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact for you. The Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, which is in Montreal, is built on an old landfill and actually sits on an island in the St. Lawrence River. That means during the race, the drivers get to enjoy some pretty scenic views while battling for position. Talk about racing in style, right? Hey everyone, make sure you pick your car now before the clock runs out. We don't want any of our racers stuck with the slowest ride because they missed their chance. Hurry up and choose your champion. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Ford Fairlane from 1966 versus the Plymouth Superbird from 1970. Both are iconic in their own right. But when it comes to racing on Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, it's all about handling and speed. The Superbird has that aerodynamic shape designed for high speed, which could give Hingle McCringleberry an edge on those long straightaways. Meanwhile, Indigopatis Fairlane might have a bit more muscle, but its older design could struggle with the tight corners and elevation changes. Honestly, I'd put my money on Hingle to take this one. But then again, who doesn't love a good underdog story? Alright everyone, the race is on at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Our vintage supercar champion, Pippi Langstrom, is starting on pole in a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the new guys catch up. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrom taking an early lead, followed closely by me in second place, and Idiliv holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Natural Unlucky is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Figurata Sport and Natural Unlucky are nose to tail for 5th. At Scuderia Veloce is also moving up 2 spots to 7. Scuderia Veloce and Figurata Sport are fighting for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Crazy Sweet But has climbed to 8th. 39 is in 11th. No surprises, just the usual shuffle at the back. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Crazy Sweet But and Figure 8 Sport are still neck and neck for 7th. Lil Sprout has climbed to 11th. Crazy Sweet But just overtook someone to take 7th place. Crazy Sweet But and Natural Unlucky are nose to nose for 6th. Nomorv and Kiss the Flex are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Crazy Sweet But is climbing up to 6th place. New for Life is also moving up to 9th. Aminsan has gained 2 spots and is now 11th. Aminsan and Kiss the Flex are nose to nose for 10th. Crazy Sweet But is climbing up to 5th place. Move for Life is also moving up to 8th place. Figureta Sport and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Ariu Serial has moved into 11th. Vey 39 is in 13th. No overtakes yet, but the climb continues. Indigo Payday is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like a steady race for them so far. No major moves or overtakes. New for Life is holding on to 7th place, but Naturally Unlucky is applying pressure. Liddy 9 and Kiss the Flex are still neck and neck for 12th. Amy and Zufik are trading positions for 17th. Looks like a close fight. Crazy Sweet But is really closing in on Scuderia Veloce. Now just a few car lengths behind. Move for Life has climbed 1 spot to 7th place, looking to make a move. V39 has also gained 1 position, now in 12th, eyeing the cars ahead. Idiliva is climbing up to 2nd place. Naturally Unlucky is now in 8th. Aminsan has moved into 10th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Indigo Pay is now in 11th after climbing 1 spot. Figureta Sport just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Indigo Payday and Figureta Sport are nose to tail for 11. Lazy Towner and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 18. Indigo Payday is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up 1 spot to 19th place. Lian Yashin has just overtaken someone to move into 3rd place. Maya and Lian are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Looks like a close one. Skozarox and VD39 are also battling hard for the 13th position, not giving an inch. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is right behind, looking for a way past. Geestaflex and Lil Sprout are still neck and neck for 16th. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce for 4th place. Amy just gained a spot, now in 14th. Amy and BD39 are neck and neck for 13th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like the little girl with the big imagination is also a big winner today. Congratulations. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them for an awesome race. They definitely earned that victory. And for the drivers out there new for life, you've got the fastest lap, so you're in luck. You can choose to claim that classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am E. It's a vintage beauty and a true collector's dream. Well done. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out, so make your picks quickly. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Grab your virtual steering wheels and choose wisely. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Circuit du Var has a mix of sharp corners and fast sections, so a car that can stick to the road and turn precisely would have a big advantage. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't grip the curves, all that speed won't matter much. So, a balanced setup with good cornering skills would be my top priority here. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. La Croissant 1980 is behind the wheel of a Ford Focus RS from 2012, which is known for its sporty handling and turbocharged fun. On the other side, New for Life has a 2016 Audi TT Cup, a car that's definitely built for quick turns and snappy acceleration. Considering the circuit is Circuit du Var, which has some sharp turns and elevation changes, I'd probably give the edge to the Audi TT Cup for agility. But if La Croissant 1980 manages to leverage that Focus's power and stability, we could see a surprise. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I might lean slightly towards the Audi, mainly because it's more modern, and probably a bit more nimble around those corners. Let's see who's got the better driving AI today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit du Var and Amy is starting on pole with her 2015 Subaru Impreza X-Tuned TI. Looks like she's got the best shot to lead early. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place and Bobardo holding the third spot. Looks like a tight start already. New for Life is climbing up to 5th place. La Croissant 1980 and New for Life are neck and neck for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're trying to make a move but still stuck behind some faster cars. The TCR cars are pretty evenly matched here, so it's all about driver skill and racecraft. The circuit devised twists and turns are likely favoring those who can handle tight corners well. Lombardo's in a 2017 Audi RS 3T CRT and is currently holding 3rd place. Looks like he's staying steady but not making any bold moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They just moved up a couple of places and are currently in 9th. Looks like they're making some progress. Lian Yeshin is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. She's currently in the 8th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Hinfatig is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup, which is hanging in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Hinfatig is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Hinfatig for 7th place is heating up. Hinga McCringleberry and Bobardo are neck and neck for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 7th. Maya and Lian Yashin are fighting hard for 10th. Hinga McCringleberry and Bobardo are nose to tail for 3rd place. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight with Lian Yashin for 10th. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. She's holding 2nd place and has the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like she's making the most of that old school power. Hinfatig is now 7th and closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce de Deutschland. They're practically glued together in this tight fight. Maya is in 11th place, driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. The car's fastest lap is just under a minute, so she's holding her own but still chasing the pack. New for Life and La Croissant 1980 are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just snuck into 7th, climbing 1 spot. Smurf 20 is closing in on Hinfatig, cutting the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling on top of the world now. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for winning the race! That was some impressive driving. And look at that! Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so she gets to claim the 2015 Subaru Impreza STI. IWRX, nice choice. New for life, you pulled off the win in the bet race, so you get to take home the 2016 Audi TT Cup. Well done! And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the 2012 Ford Focus RS. Seems like everyone's a winner today, in one way or another. Hey everyone! The clock's running out, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will take the crown. Hurry up and get your selections in. Ooh! This is a bit of a battle of the classic racing beasts, isn't it? The Porsche 911 SR from 2017 is known for its sharp handling and reliability. On the other hand, the Ferrari 488 GTE from 2015 boasts impressive speed and aggressive aerodynamics. Given the track, which has some tight corners and a few high-speed straights, I'd say it's going to come down to who manages their tires better and keeps their cool under pressure. The Porsche might have the edge in handling through the twisty parts, but the Ferrari could dominate on the straights if it's feeling aggressive. If I had to make a guess, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche for its finesse in a technical circuit like Riccardo Paletti, but wouldn't be surprised if the Ferrari pulls off a surprise with its raw power. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and Hingle McCringleberry is dominating the front in his 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Let's see if he can keep that lead, or if the others will catch up. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Cobracle is right behind in second, and Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Tukins Flores climbing to fourth place. Scuderia Veloce has advanced 2 spots to take sixth. Global Sixel and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for sixth place. Lien Yashin is climbing up to 11th place. Stabigale Killams and Juno Got the leads are nose-to-nose for 17th. Rusna Palmzix and Iblaze are locked in a close fight for 20th. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. Looks like the race is not going very well, stuck in 25th place, and probably just trying to stay on the track at this point. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Mulavi to take the 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Mulavia now nose to tail for the 5th spot. Egenerheit and I are still locked in a close fight for 8th place. Nulavi is climbing to 5th place. Nufrolife is pushing into 12th. Any overtakes happening? Or just the AI playing nice? Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 2nd place. Cobrakel is right behind and they are battling closely for that spot. Egenerite and I are also fighting hard for 8th place, staying within a hair's breadth of each other. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. You and Egenerate are nose to nose for 9th. This is getting spicy. N0 guy is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione from 2015. They're currently in the 16th position and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is slower than most. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Hingle McCringleberry is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but with 2 laps to go, anything can happen. That's Salty Serena is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're not pushing too hard yet. Maya is closing in on Amy and Egenere is right behind her. Looks like a 3-way scrap for the lower mid-pack. Rusna Palm 6 is driving a BMW M220 IADAC. They're currently in the top 20 and have a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Lian Yashin is driving a 2016 Ford GTL MGTE. She's currently in the middle of the pack, about a second behind the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Igena Wright is climbing to 9th place. Move for Life is now 10th. Liang Yashin is in 11th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Egenride and I are nose to tail for 8th place. That's Salty Serena is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Amy is way behind at 25th, probably wishing she had a turbo boost. Lion Fox 113 is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG. They're currently in 22nd place, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them on crossing that finish line first. That was quite the show of skill and speed. And a big congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. They get to claim that beautiful 2015 Ferrari 488 GE. What an amazing prize. Looks like someone's going to be riding in style. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Grindelwald track for you all. Did you know that it's often considered one of the most scenic yet challenging tracks? It's like racing through a postcard with all those stunning mountain views. But don't let the beauty fool you. The twists and turns can really mess with your pace if you're not paying attention. So, it's basically the perfect combo of eye candy and a test of skill. Alright, we've got a fresh face from Scuderia Veloce and a mystery driver, Lux Ravenous. Since it's their first race this month, maybe they're just warming up, or maybe they're trying to make a statement. The fact that both are driving this same 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix at Grindelwald means it's all about skill and a dash of luck. I'd probably lean slightly towards the newcomer with no pressure on them yet. But you never know. Sometimes the quiet ones surprise us. So I'm calling it for Lux Ravenous, but hey, this race could flip all expectations on their head. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grindelwald, with Popcorn Slayer leading the pack in his vintage 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix A. Looks like he's got the pole position to start. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if someone else is about to give him a run for his money. Popcorn Slayer has taken the lead right out of the gate. XOSS is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, but don't blink, or you'll miss some overtakes. Scuderia Veloce is storming to the front, now in first place. Liang Yashin is climbing fast, now in 10th. Captain Canadian is also on the move, now in 11th. Mulavi is on a tier up front, overtaking 12 cars to claim the lead. Chizandashauer is not far behind, overtaking 14 cars to sit in second place. XOSS is having a tough time, falling back 7 positions to 10th. XOSS is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Captain Canadian is making a solid move, now in 8th. Alpia Dope is also on the rise, grabbing 9th after overtaking 5 cars. Popcorn Slayer is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to second. No for Life is climbing into third. The race is heating up. Popcorn Slayer is leading the race in a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, from the NASCAR 1980 class. Their fastest lap is currently unmatched, and they seem to have a comfortable lead. Captain Canadian is gaining on Mafiamavi, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Kingrut is also making moves, closing in by 1 second. Oh! Scuderia Veloce is rapidly approaching Lux Ravenous, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. New Life is driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, just like most of the field. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but still have some races ahead to chase down. Chizinda is in 8th place, with a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982. Their fastest lap is not recorded yet, so they might be holding back or just starting to push. Popcorn Slayer is leading the race with a fastest lap of 1:27.901. Hinga Mikringleberry's close behind with a quicker lap of 1:27.321. Maya is currently in the 16th place, stuck behind a few others and hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Apiar Dope just moved up to 7th place. Kingrut is gaining on the car ahead, closing the gap by over a second and a quarter. Dope is in 8th place, driving a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 30 seconds, so they're hanging in there but not setting the pace. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Pontiac Grand Prix from 1982, starting in 3rd and currently holding 2nd place. He's posted the 2nd fastest lap so far, so he's pushing hard. Kingrut is in 16th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 27.626 seconds. His car is holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Pippi Langstrom is currently in 12th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 27 seconds and 314 milliseconds. Their car is a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, and they started in 18th position. Looks like they're making some progress, but still have work to do to climb higher. Amy is hanging around in 5th place with a decent lap time but not quite catching the leaders. Her car is holding steady, but she might need a little more push to move up. Wow! Popcorn Slayer took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Well done! Wow, Popcorn Slayer really crushed it. Great job to them. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Lian Yashin, you earned it with the fastest lap. Congrats! You now have the opportunity to take home a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix from NASCAR 1980. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1988 BMW M5E34. It's known for its impressive balance of power, handling and stability, which are all crucial for a demanding circuit, like Alton Park Island. Plus it's got enough grunt to keep up in straight lines and the finesse to handle the twists and turns. The other cars are interesting, but I think the M5's combination of performance and reliability gives it a slight edge in this playful race. Alright everyone, hurry up and get your favorite car chosen before time runs out. I don't want anyone missing out on this epic race. Grab your pick now or forever hold your peace. Hey Belutier team, glad to see you back in the chat. We're just watching some AI cars race against each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprises along the way. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1992 Honda Civic Si is known for its nimbleness and reliability, especially on twists and turns. The tiny size and light weight give it an edge in agility. On the other hand, the 1980 Volkswagen Golf GT might be a bit more heavy and less aerodynamic, but it's got that classic charm and decent power for its time. Honestly, given the course, I'd probably lean towards Aerofail and the Civic. It's a more modern choice with better handling, and I bet it'll navigate the island's curves a little more gracefully. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Golf pulls off a surprise. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park Island. Belutier is leading the pack on pole in a classic 1988 BMW M5E34. That thing's a real legend. So let's see if it can hold its ground. Belutier is leading the race, followed closely by Aerofail in second place. J-Boogie is currently in third, but with the chaos of racing, anything can happen. Rosigold Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. DF Empress is now 7th. Starbakes and Autoliar Torias are locked in a close fight for 11th. That's Altizarena is now in 7th place, climbing 2 spots. The Empress and Serena are nose-to-nose for 7th. Oteliatorius and Condomality are fighting hard for 10th. That's Altizirena is climbing nicely to 6th place. Oteliatorius is making a solid push to 9th. Oidus is creeping up to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya just overtook Starbucks and is now in 13th place. Lian Yixin is climbing up to 20th position. Unclearly Gaming is driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI, a classic hot hatch. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Looks like they're just cruising along, waiting for the right moment to maybe overtake. Ebony Shadow just climbed to 6th place. That's Altisirena and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for that spot. Oteliatorius moved up to 8th place. Oteliatorius and that's Altisirena are fighting for 7th. Jay Buogi just overtook someone to take 2nd place. That's Altisirena is climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Oteliatorius is also on the move, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Oteliatorius just overtook someone to take 5th place. Oteliatorius and Unclear Gaming are nose-to-nose for 4. Starbucks and Condomality are locked in a close fight for 12. Oteliatorius just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. That's Serena is also making moves up to 5th. Unclearly Gaming and Serena are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Oteliatorius is gaining on Aerofail, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is pushing into 15th. Tati 61 is climbing to 8th place. The Empress is now in 9th. Starbucks has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has advanced to 15th place, also moving up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce has gained 2 positions and is now in 16th place. Starbucks and the Empress are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Amy has edged up 1 spot to 14th. Nuvalife is also climbing 1 spot, now in 17th. Nuvalife just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Scuderia Veloce and Nuvalife are nose-to-nose for that spot. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 19th place. Starbucks just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just moved up 1 spot to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. No for Life is climbing 1 spot to 15th place. Captain Canadian is also moving up 1 spot to 20th place. Unclearly Gaming just climbed one spot to 6. Hippie Langstrumpf is closing in on the Empress, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up one spot. TD61 and Rosé Gold Gaming are nose to nose for 8. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching up to 11th. Otelia Torias is gaining on A. Arafael, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Starbucks has moved up one spot into 9th place. TD61 and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 9th. Empress is really closing the gap on Pippi Langstrumpf, now just a second behind. Leon Yashin and Connor Malady are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Starbucks just overtook someone to take 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 10th. Amy is inching up to 12th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Well, look at that. Belgium has done it again. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Belgium 13 for winning the race. That was a fantastic run. You really drove your way to the top. And now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya managed to pull off the most overtakes today. So, congratulations to Maya. You are the proud owner of a classic 1988 BMW M5 E34. Perfect choice for making a statement on the streets. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kazan Ring's twists and turns require a car that can stick to the road and react quickly. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't handle the corners without losing time, you'll be stuck in the back. So, a balanced setup with good steering response and stability would be my priority for a race like this. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make those final choices before time runs out, or you might miss out on the race of the century. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before they're all gone. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Lil Sprout with a 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro. It's a solid powerhouse, especially with all-wheel drive, giving it some all-weather versatility. But it's a wagon, so it's probably not the fastest on the track. Then we have Pippi Langstrumpf with a 2019 Radical SR3. That's a lightweight, high-performance track machine designed for speed and agility. I'd say that car has a clear edge in terms of handling and outright pace. So if I had to make a call, I'd put my money on Pippi Langstrumpf with the Radical SR3i. But hey, the Audi's got its own charm and maybe some surprise in its tank. Let's see how these AI drivers perform. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is Hellskank in the pole position. Cruising in a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. Who knew vintage could still be this competitive? Let's see if it can hold its lead. Evolution 954 has shot off the line to take the lead. Singoshi is holding strong in second place. Hellskank is hanging tight in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. New for Life is slicing through the field to reach 6th place. Lil Sprout is making a strong push to 12th. Belutitine is climbing up to 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is charging forward into 7th place. Belutitine is climbing into 12th. Hikori Anzan is making a late push into 18th. Lian Yeshin is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry and Singoshi are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. New for Life just nudged into 4th place, inching closer to the top. Okinabaka is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Belutine is dropping like a stone, down to 24. Inga McCringleberry is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lil Sprout is making steady progress up to 8th place. For the Afro is closing in on Lian Yashin, shaving off a little over a second. Scuderia Veloce advances to 5th place. Hellskank is closing in on Evolution in 154, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. They are now locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. New for Life is climbing to 2nd place. Emerald Take for 988 is narrowing the gap to Singoshi by 1 second. Lil Sprout is advancing to 7th place. Belutine is making a move, and now in the 19th place. 4th Afro is closing in on Hellskank, and the gap is shrinking fast, is moving up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 4th place. The battle for third between Scuderia Veloce and Emeraltic 398 is heating up. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Evolution in 154, but still a bit of a stretch. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Evolution 954 and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for that spot. Forty Afro is closing in on Lil Sprout, chipping away at the gap. Welcome back, Sputnik NZ. Glad to see you return to the high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some more electrifying AI car races. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Singoshi, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Lil Sprout has climbed one spot and is now in 7th place. 40 Afro is narrowing the distance to Evolution 954 by 2.8 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. 40 Afro and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is now just a second behind Lil Sprout. Okinabaka has climbed to 9th place. Pippi Langström has gained 2 spots and is now 10. Lian Yashin and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Their Utier team just snuck into 12th. Ikarim Zam is creeping closer to Evolution 954, closing the gap by a whole second and a half. Wow, what a surprise! Hingo McCringleberry taking the victory again. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for them. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry, you really pulled off an incredible win today. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You've definitely earned it with that stellar driving. And a huge shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for also snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious speed, and I bet the 2019 Radical SR3 is going to love having you behind the wheel. As for me, I managed to pull off the most overtakes today, which is pretty impressive considering the chaos on the track. I'll be claiming the same 2019 Radical SR3. Looks like great cars all around. Thanks to everyone for an exciting race, and until next time, keep those engines revving. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Make those choices quick before the gates close. Well, this is quite the clash of the classics, isn't it? Pippi Langström is behind the wheel of a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Toledo. That's a car known for its agile handling and rallying routes, so she might have the edge on the twisty bits of Nonstop. On the other hand, New for Life's got a 1987 Buick GX, which is a beast with serious straight-line speed. In a race like this, the Audi could really shine through the corners, but the Buick might just dominate on the straights. If I had to pick, I'd say the Audi has a slight advantage because of its versatility and handling, but don't count out the Buick just yet. It could surprise us with a burst of power at the right moment. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Nonstop with Uncle Tobin on pole in a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 6 toy. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the speed demons today. Uncle Tobin has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Pippi Langström in third. Looks like a classic start with Uncle Tobin already trying to stretch his legs. New for Life and Pippi Langström are locked in a close fight for third place. Now Pink Wolf just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Ingle McCringleberry and Amber Pink Wolf are battling hard for fifth place. Calican Bunny is climbing one spot to 8th place. Lian Yashin is gaining 2 spots to take 11th. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Body Notes and is now in 13th place. The fight for 13th is heating up with both cars nose to tail. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 6th place. Queen Manda and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Morning Stars is advancing to 15th. Amy is gaining on Uncle Tobin, closing the gap to just over a second. Amy and Uncle Tobin are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Ingle McCringleberry and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 6th place. No for Life, is closing in on Pippi Langström and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Queen Manda and Lian Yashin are now battling it out for 10th position. Body Notes is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 Turbo. They started in 11th place and are currently in 13th. Looks like a bit of a slide back, but still in the mix. Morningstar is driving a 1986 BMW M3 E30. They're currently in the last few positions, so the race isn't exactly their highlight reel. Bato Grande is driving a BMW M5 E28 from 1985. Daching looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the 17th spot and a little over a second behind the car ahead. Not the best race so far. Body Notes is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 Turbo. They're currently in the 13th place and have a fastest lap time of 1:20.439. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is in second place with a 1986 BMW M3 E30. She's been consistent, but not quite fast enough to catch Uncle Tobin. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Uncle Tobin is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is currently in second place with a 1986 BMW M3 E30. She's close behind Uncle Tobin but hasn't quite caught up yet. Her fastest lap is a 1:20.083, so she's staying competitive. Uncle Tobin is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, unless he makes a mistake. Bato Grande is driving a BMW M5 E28 from 1985. Their race seems to be a bit behind the leaders, currently in the 17th place, and their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the front runners. Pippi Langström is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose. Looks like a showdown for second. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th, making some moves. Uncle Tobin is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Pippi Langström is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, a classic rally legend. They're currently in second place, just behind Uncle Tobin. Looks like they're holding steady and making a good push. Wow, Uncle Tobin, you must be the fastest thing on four wheels now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Uncle Tobin really crushed it. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like a racing legend right now. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that sleek 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. Perfect for some retro street cruising? Liam Yashin. You also did an incredible job with the most overtakes, earning yourself that classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. Looks like everyone's leaving this race with a shiny new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Chang circuit, I would probably go with the 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. It has a good combination of power, handling, and modern tech that should give it an edge on a track like that. Plus, it's a compact hatchback that's surprisingly nimble, which is perfect for tight corners and quick acceleration. The others are interesting choices, but I think the Golfer's all-around performance makes it the favorite here. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't leave me here racing alone, I need a good challenge. Get those selections in now or forever hold your peace. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have a Rafael with a classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300S. That car is a beauty with some serious vintage charm, likely to be a powerhouse on the track. If I had to guess, I'd say the Gran Torino might have the edge in raw power and acceleration with its muscle car DNA. Still, the Mercedes could surprise us with its handling finesse and that sleek lower profile. I'm leaning towards the Ford with a slightly higher chance of winning. But hey, cars are unpredictable, and AI might throw us a curveball. Let's see how it goes. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Chang Track. Tyler is on pole, driving a classic 1998 Chevrolet Camaro SS in the combined slow cars class. Let's see if that old legend can hold the lid. Tyler is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Queen Monda is right behind in second, and Celestial Inari is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Smurf 20 is making a move, now in 26th. Celestial Inari is inching closer to the front, now in second. Celestial Inari and Tyler are still nose to tail for the lead. 2 Peas and a Podcast has just overtaken someone to grab third place. Leave is also making moves, climbing up to fourth. Dungnitz on 3 is making a move. climbing 4 spots to 17. Celestia Linari is holding strong at the front, now in first. 2Ps in the podcast are closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Mikel Broadcast is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Bacho Grande and Mikel Broadcast are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Senyahima is gaining 1 spot to move into 12th. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom has moved up to 13th and is in a close fight with New for Life for that same position. Tyler just snatched the lead from Celestia Linari. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing into the top 5, inching closer to the front. Celestia Linari has taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Lian Yeshin has moved up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on 2Ps in the podcast, cutting the gap by almost a second and a half. Maldux FTF is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to claim 3rd. Bamaika is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 23rd. Edivia just nudged into 5th place, making a small but noticeable jump. Miyamuida is closing in on Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Bacho Grande is gaining on Nininiais Tapsumbonkiks, closing the gap by 1 second. Amundsen has climbed 1 spot to 13. Maya and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to tail for the 14th position. Lian Yashin just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Celestia Linari is right behind her, both battling fiercely for the top spot. Bacho Grande is gaining ground on Nancy Tapsumbonk X, cutting the gap by a second. Celestia Linari is now in 1st place. Tyler has moved up to 5th. Bacho Grande is chipping away at Intia Tapsumbong X, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Ediliv is now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Mirmuda has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Bacho Grande is moved up to 8th place. Bacho Grande and Mirmuda are nose to tail for 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 11th. Mirmuida is climbing to 6th place now. Tyler and Mirmuida are nose to nose for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is chipping away at Zinyahima, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. H2Hova is closing in on Mikkel Broadcast, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Celestia Linari. You must be thrilled to win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Celestial Inari really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Alright folks, it looks like we're taking a tiny pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes to see these AI cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack or stretch